Well, we're gonna run her this way. Everything kind of hopefully looks a little bit better. Yeah, I think that'll look good. Okay. Is here yet? Nope, not a single person yet. We're gonna just jump right up into it. We're pulling this out. Yeah. That's kind of about it. I guess I'll just jump into it and let people show up as they come through. Ah! Hey, what's going on? It's gonna be a great time. Very great time. Yeah. Gonna start jumping into it. We got our crunch time. Hope to get this all done in about 9 hours. Am I turning this the right way? Or am I just dyslexic? Very dyslexic. God. Very dyslexic. Alright, 12:30. Can we get a new record of under 45 minutes of getting this out? Start to finish? Probably not. But it's worth a shot. Oh, we got 3 people up already. Hello, everybody else that has joined. Hope everybody's doing good. If I don't use a ratchet, we're going to add about another 40 minutes of time onto here. But I'm too lazy to go get a ratchet and pull the rest of this out. So, but no power tools in this job. Will it go well? Probably not. We're going to give it all we're worth. Everything that you guys see, everything is backwards. So it might look like I'm tightening stuff. I'm not, I promise. With using the front camera, I want to be able to see if you guys are talking. And I would like for me to be able to control everything better. Yeah, that's stuck on there, bud. It's a good thing there's a man upstairs that has invented a thing called power tools. As I just mentioned on power tools, take the power out, we just got tools. Channel locks, but I don't got one of them with me. You still rocking? Oh, we got 4 people. All right. Take this guy completely off, actually. Just to make it easier with the disassembly and everything else we gotta do. It'll make it more fun. Never mind, that's stuck. We're gonna leave it. Now, I don't think that's the one thing I have, is zip ties with me. I may have just screwed myself, but we could at least maybe hear it bark off tonight. That would be quite fancy if I could. Ouch. Keeping it steady with it coming in, I like that, I dig it. With ow, punch three. Everybody's day going okay? Mom, let's hear some conversation. I don't want to be talking to myself the entire time. Got nobody. Nobody's biting. Got it. It's okay, I understand. Oh! I got somebody to talk. Hold up. My hands are a little occupied, and my eyeballs don't work like they should. There we go. Oh, we got some people talking now. Now that I got you guys talking, I'm not paying attention. What type of influencer am I to do that to you guys? Alright, I gotta. Oh, okay, alright. Well, no kidding, it won't hurt. No, it is not an S10. It is a 68 Buick Wildcat. I'm gonna hurt myself. I'm gonna see how much blood I can draw today. Gotta help out the blood drive community. Get some of that oil infected into it. Yep, that'll take about 5 years out of my life. One more bolt, and then all this comes up. One more bolt, and then it all comes up. The bolt was loose the entire time. That guy. There's something that draws air out of it. I mean, maybe. Be quite similar to the S10. I'm not too terribly sure. But nope, she a big old 60s big block car. Alright, and where do I put me baggies? You gotta remember that so I can make sure I keep track of everything. I do not want to be going on a hardware run in this video. I don't know how much they would like if I'm giving out intel on where I'm at, you know. Why are you guys watching that way? You need to see me struggle with the radiator. Now, I did come prepared this time. There's a 5-gallon bucket underneath. Will I still spill stuff? More than likely, yes. Alright. Fan shroud can come out. Fan shroud deleted. Now we can get to the one thing that was getting on me here, and that there is the The gabagoo. Uh-oh. I hear it leaking. You said that. There it is. I need the key to get the hose off. I can't get far with it on. And the guy that put it on last, aka me, wasn't really the brightest. Oh, look at that. I moved it. Now I can get to it. Yeah, told you I was gonna leak some. All over the floor. I didn't come prepared. I failed miserably. That's okay, we learn from our mistakes, because that's happened like 17 times now. I'm throwing in the towel. Literally. That is a lot bigger. I need a croissant wrench. And where did I put it? I don't know. What did I use it for? I don't know. I will use this one until I find one. You guys see it in the adventure? Oh, right there on the floor. I found it. It's okay. I got it. So I am now unhooking our transmission cooler lines, and then the radiator will be free to come out. And then it will be, I think it'll be bell housing, carburetor, and then exhaust. Leak in the bucket. No, not on the frame. Leak in the bucket. There you go. Oh, that's all over the place. Just right outside. There's just water in here, so nobody freak out. All right, that gets that out of the way. So I guess I'll climb up in here. What's my plans with the car? I'm trying to get it running. I like it where it doesn't leak. And after the appointment I had with it, of taking it over to the alignment shop, I have to replace the entire front end on the car. The bushings are completely shot. And I can grab a hold of one of the control arms and was able to put pressure on it. But that's when the car was jacked up in the air. And then we're going to build a bigger big block over the winter. Have some fun with it. I'd like to make it into a burnout-ish car. So I'm going to climb up in here. I'll scoot you guys closer. We'll get this carburetor off. And then we'll figure out what's next from there. Grab the carb plate. I like it when I get up there, I don't have to get back off. Type deal. All right. All right. Well, tell Mom I said hi. I need my stool to get up in front here. I'm not that flexible, so I'm built like a tank. I got my stool, everybody. It's called a bell housing. Yeah, we can climb our happy asses right up and into the front of the car. See, look at that. Voila. It's leaking. Quit leaking. At least leak into the bucket. Gotta get our air cleaner off, and then I did not hear you guys beep. You gotta do better at the beeping. Here's air cleaner. Oh. I'm like, I swear there was a filter in there. Oh, the smell of raw gas. Everybody, that's a quadribog. You know, they do that big old bogging. They're amazing carburetors. They're absolutely amazing. When they are tuned right, though. Oh no. Where'd the wrench go, everybody? We just brought everything over here. What I do with the thing. It's right here. Okay, I'm going to unhook fuel first. The carburetor's still kind of planted. It won't shift and bend anything, or at least try not to bend anything. At least that's the plan with that. So we'll see the outcome of this turns into. So, and then we're gonna run a ratchet strap on the back wall. That will allow the transmission to hang without falling. And then hopefully that will also keep the transmission aligned so that I don't have to fight with the transmission, and we can try to get this engine back in even quicker. So oh, this guy right here, the loop. Now you made it piss itself because you talked about the water hose. Did you hear it piss? Because I think I did. But yeah, the heater core blew up. Oh. It's leaking fuel now. That's okay, because we got fuel in it. I'll take it. Okay. Is this a... Oh, that's right. I swapped the cards because I'm a fucking genius. Nope, I'm just a stupid guy that doesn't know what he's doing. Okay, that is vacuum edge unhooked. Still hooked up into the engine there. We have our 4 bolts. We need to unhook our vacuum advance stance. Anybody go see the new Spider-Man yet? If I get this done fast enough, I'm about to. If you guys have, was it good? Don't spoil anything. Oh, shit. Sorry for all the kids in the room, but yeah, that came out, and I didn't like it. And that can stay there and not fall off. Well, we got people disappearing but coming back. I'm liking it. Okay, everything for the car I'm going to throw into a bag. I got to put stuff into a bag because this ain't going to be sitting and I ain't going to be on another hardware run. So we gotta make sure we can keep everything contained. Especially the wing nut. These fuckers, if you keep an eye off of them for like 10 seconds, they're gone. Alright, let's start that.
Might as well just get as much of the fuel out of the carburetor as we can. Because then it doesn't leak all over me when I need to get it out. Alright, 2 down, 2 to go, you guys. 21 minutes into this. I'm hoping to get this out within an hour. Is it possible? Yes. If I shut the fuck up and keep working. Left-handed strength ain't doing it. We need leverage. That bolt has gotten hot at some point. It is purple and blue. It's not a good sign. If it would properly come out, we could speed the process up. I'm bringing a ratchet with me next time I crawl up here. And then I don't have to use the 40,000 mile long wrench. I won't hit on things. And we won't have a continuous problem of it fighting me. Got it. We got it. 1 to go. And then the carb comes off. What hoses will come with it? Don't know yet. We'll find out. Work properly. Yeah, that's right. Keep coming on it here. Booyah. I believe we got 1 vacuum line. Ouch. I got it, but at what cost? Ooh. Oh, scoot that there. Put our cloth down, set the carburetor on it so it doesn't get scratched up, and bam. Take our spacer off. 7,000 gaskets of raw fuel. And then put the carb plate on it right away. Oh yeah. Uh-oh. We got issues, you guys. We got tissues. Carb plate won't fit. We got a vacuum control valve for the transmission. I'm chilling on my way. Once that comes off, then it'll be full glory to getting out. Who is that? I don't know usernames. So, you gotta let me know. Who is this? Okay, carb is on fully now. And now we grab our hardware, tighten the carb plate down, and we get ready to do some business once we get everything else off. So it's gonna go great. And it'll be a half. I'd like to have all 4 of them tightened down, but had the hardware at one point, and I don't know where I put it completely. So I kind of got these shot bolts that fit, but I know they'll work. We'll just have to take it a little slow when we're pulling the block out, you know. This one might actually go down all the way. As long as it keeps the plate on there, that's all I care about. Aha. Okay, that's tightened. We now need to, we're gonna leave the front assembly on for like the alternator, power steering, well, power steering pump off. I think that'll be about it. That's gonna be a 9/16, so we'll do that while we're up. And when the pump's off, then it will be a lot better at getting everything else out. Then we have to undo the fuel line. We'll have to kind of take a look at everything when we get underneath the car. So it's been a couple weeks since I pulled an engine out. It's actually a sad thing to say. I do it so often. These new pulleys work really nice though. Oh, what's up, Christopher? My buddy's here. My buddy. Everybody go check out Manic Man Cow on YouTube. He's got to get his ass in gear, get some videos out. Calling you out live. Pray that none of that breaks. The belt can hang, it can stay. I think it actually. Oh, look at that, get right to the frickin' fuel pump. I didn't have to get my fat ass off the car. I approve. If it'll come off. Everything's so oil soaked. The front timing cover seal has taken a shit. So, and then the engine won't cool at idle. We're thinking that the water can't escape fast enough from the engine to get in the radiator, because when the engine's running, you look down through the top of the radiator, the water ain't really moving. And I'm not really liking that, which means the water's getting in fast and it ain't coming out fast. So you'll see it drop down and actually pull water in faster than I can push out. So I have cured this problem quite a few times with the trick we're going to be doing here, and we'll see. Not much, having fun, bud. Am I having fun? I'm always having fun when it's a monthly thing I have to do to pull this engine out of this car. Ugh. Is that a bad thing if I have to do that monthly? I'll be the best Buick engine puller in this side of Wisconsin by the time I'm done. You guys got that one right. Okay, we can do engine mounts next. We need to get the rest of the electrical off. So I think that actually the alternator will need to come off. So we'll get it off right now. Battery is unhooked as it's not sitting here. It will make it a lot easier to not have to lean on everything and get impaled by the hood latch in the gut. You guys know what I'm saying. There's that bolt. I made one guy mad on how this one was sitting, on how it's pointed out, so we're gonna do the right thing and leave it. Oh, wrong way. There we go. Okay, the belts are off. Those we just toss right onto the ground. Okay, alternator should be good to go. We got wiring in the back of the alternator because, you know, alternator generates electricity. It also has a regulator in it so it don't overcharge, and then your battery goes kaboom. Let's come out. I think that's actually a half. Am I gonna get lucky and it's gonna be a half? I'm not gonna get lucky. That's why we got this guy right here. This is the croissant wrench. And then we'll just whip the alternator up out of here, and we won't see it anymore. No, I'm joking. I really need this alternator. It's actually holding up quite well. Okay, alternator. That's off. We can now get to the rest of the oil pressure line, and then we'll hop underneath right now, and we'll actually, because we're up on top, we can crawl over to the back of the engine. I'll bring you guys with, because there's bolts in the back that we need to get to, which are going to be down in this channel in here. There's a total of 6 of them, and all 6 of them I don't think are here. So, but almost pretty tight there, bud. These would be our bell housing bolts. We'll do the top 4. We'll throw that ratchet that I was talking about over. And then, when the transmission is tucked up into place with the ratchet, we'll do the torque converter bolts. And then, when the torque converter bolts are off, then we'll do the last 2 bell housing bolts. And then we'll hit our engine mounts. Get the last bit of the exhaust off, because we got 4 bolts for the exhaust. And then this thing should be cannonball out. We are 34 minutes into it already. I wish I was going a bit faster. This one would be out by now. but it's got the bar for our dipstick tube for the transmission there, creating some drag on it. Something that we don't like. There's that one. We got one down here. I know those weren't loose. That was kind of nice. We'll get our ground wire off too. That'll be this giant cable that sits here. And then we can actually go underneath. Pray the tull's got most of the water. I hate dealing with water. Either transmission fluid, oil, or something. You can never have an engine swap that goes exactly 100% perfect. There will always be something that still gets you, no matter how prepared you are. And I say that, somebody's gonna be like, "Oh, well, I did it once and I got lucky, because there wasn't a Buick, it was a Chevy or some sort of Pontiac." You know what I'm saying? You guys know what I'm saying. Alright, that's out of the way. We can get our thermostat out. That's gonna get ready to here, which you guys cannot see, so we're gonna scooch ya. There we go. Again, I'm dyslexic. I don't know which way is left and which way is technically right. I just go until it either breaks off or something like that. I don't really know. Okay, it is top half. Anything else that I'm missing? I think we're ready to crawl underneath. Let's get that ratchet strap around. I'm getting old, you guys. It's starting to hurt. Okay, ratchet strap, fine. There it is. I chose this one in particular because it's got a kind of nicer hooks on it. And one of the only few ratchets I had here. Back in we go. If I die, somebody come save me. Last time I had it there, I broke the linkage. And now we'll drop this guy down on through. Let go. Thank you. And then we'll feed the rest of it up through the top. Comes time. Oh, there that goes. My footing's wrong. I'm falling. Ah! Okay, we're good. Everybody, don't panic. It's okay. We'll be fine. How would you guys like to crawl under the car? Yeah? Good. I'm going to bring you guys with. Because that is the right thing to do. I need something to drink. So. Phone's getting hot. How are we looking? 84%. Jesus! Not allowed? Well, that's too bad. too bad. All right. Grab the creeper. Let's roll under. Get this exhaust off. We'll bring the croissant wrench. That croissant wrench. This vice grip. These 2 ratchets. Any other ratchets? There's a ratchet right there we'll bring. I don't want to get back out from underneath until this is done. Well, we'll have to get out when it comes to do the torque converter. Ratchet. 9/16, not a 13 or a 5/8. I'll take a 14. Do we have a 14 in the house? No, but we got a 9/16 properly. 41 minutes in. Got the oil out. Good old Earl. All right. Let's try to find you guys a good spot. How does right there look? Oh, of course you guys want. It wants it to go back to the way it was before. Don't fall. Sorry, I don't have a mount for underneath, so this is gonna go horribly wrong. More likely. So, and it's more of the pain in my ass to do. You guys know what I'm saying. Anybody got any conversations you want to start? Anybody? Can I get some takers? No? Okay. Everybody left. Hopefully it's not lagging with me under the car. That's one thing I don't want. It's terrible quality for you guys. Oh, I think I just broke that. I think I just broke the exhaust manifold bolt. Don't be failing on me now, boss. This ain't good, you guys, if I broke the exhaust bolt this early. Ah, no. Fucking Buick's is playing tricks on us. You know how it is. We fuck up any threads? All right. Well, that one's off, almost. If it will play nice. There we go. Okay. Exhaust side is off. Kinda. Nope, we had a bunch of crap in there because that's how it goes. We didn't break it though. We got lucky. Oh. Too, a lot of it is our extra threads that we have sticking out of the manifold. It's trying to go back through. Which means a no-go for us. And while I'm here, we'll put that guy back in. All right, apologies on that, everybody. Underneath the car, I don't want to load the greatest. Why? I don't know. So is okay, a little laggy. All right. Okay, is it clear now? Let me know if it's clear, Chris. If he's still here. I got 2 people watching. I think I know both of them. Somebody's blasting rap across the street here, and it sounds pretty good. Okay, well, we know that we got leg. So, we're very close to getting it out. I don't know how well this will go. We're gonna keep trying though. So we're gonna go back up. I'm gonna set you guys here. And I will try to keep an eye on my if it keeps lagging like it is. Hopefully we'll make something work. Of course the one bolt is gonna be the one that won't work the greatest. Is it still running okay-ish for you guys? Come on, somebody give me something here. It's still not wanting to work, but I think we'll get her. Come on. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Can it just go? Well, lights just shut off. That's nice. Alright, we're still, I think, at least loading. At least says we're still alive. And there are other people here. And it is a rented out place, so I mean I can't complain here. Well, somebody's commented. Hold up. Please hold while I try to get this out. exhaust is somewhat loose, and we got a bunch of people here. We got 2 people I have said hi. Hello. And now my repair job for that exhaust manifold is stuck there. So I need to get back out. And when doing so, we need to get our torque converter bolts loose, which is also a 9/16 for the starter, so we'll get that done and out of the way. And one more. It's falling out. Okay, starter is undone and ready to roll. So we got engine mounts, oil pressure line, and torque converter bolts, and then our other 2. These are gonna be like a 13/16. I'll be back. Don't die on me. 13/16 right in front of me. I think 13/16. We're gonna find out. I've returned. Is everybody still here? Damn it! Wrong bolt. I'll be back. 11/16 or whatever that number is. Let's try this one. I think I found it. I'll put it the right way. But it's alright. We are victorious. Now, we're going to have to lay in the water. That means climbing up the creeper, pushing the creeper out, feeling that cold water seep into the bones. Where'd I put the jack handle? No, it's gone. It's been eaten. Can we do it barehanded? Are you even turning it the right way? I think we are turning it the right way. Oh. I think not. Ah! Come here, you. Alright, I got our torque amplifier. That is not the bolt. I have no clue what you're running. Ouch. hurt, Charlie. Ouch, that hurt again, Charlie. Ouch, Charlie. I'm trying to get this to that's all that low compression, you know, you guys? Now we can get some leverage hopefully up on it. Without punching myself in the face. We don't want that. No punching myself in the face. The other engine was so locked up. That's with everything so much. But we're actually able to turn it over. Hopefully enough to. Ouch. Ouch again. It really hurts when you pinch your hand in that. That there is torque converter ready to be loose. I've soaked all that water up into my back. Okay, we got I think 2 more torque bell housing bolts. Yep. We'll get them out. And then, what else do we got? We gotta get that ratchet strap up and over. And then engine mounts and our oil pressure line. And then I think we're ready to pull this out. What are we looking at for time? Hour and 10 minutes? Yep, hour. Sorry, my eyesight has gotten really bad. It's not good. Alright, last one. Never mind, it's not there. It has left the chat. So, oh, we got a big comment. Let's see what we got. You dropped your car off for an oil change? And you've been waiting outside for 4 hours? Jesus. And I'm getting ready to pull this engine out and wait a minute. Yeah. Okay, yeah, I just realized what you're talking about because I'd mentioned the whole hour thing. Like I said, I'm a little slow. Is it a 9/16 for them? I don't think so. Let's go get some Hardmore. Why am I getting Hardmore? I need. What did I need? 5/8 and a 3/8. And our 5/8. 18. 16. I think a 16 would work, but we don't want to do that just yet. Did find a 5/8 right here. 3/8. 10 will work. Preferably a 3/8. Okay, that is everything there. It's lagging still. Sorry that I'm kind of completely off right now. Just trying to get the rest of this done. Well, we got some time here. And I got electrical tape in the way. So we're gonna get her though. We're gonna get it. Putting you guys on the stand. I'm tired of having my face in front of your guys' cameras. guys back on the tripod. I can work with both hands instead of just the one. Yeah. Oh, I did get the Chrysler minivan back up and running. Me and Dad and my mom did. So big thanks to them too for helping me. Now we can actually tackle this whole thing here.
I was turning it the right way the whole time.
And then my conscience lied to me. And it was like, nope.
There we go. Now we're back in business, boys.
Time we looking at 2 o'clock. Almost. 1:30.
Alright, it's now 2 o'clock.
So I got a movie to go to.
I don't want to make my sibling mad.
It is awesome. It's also kind of a pain once in a while, but we're kicking some butt there. Ah, it's Xander. Xander has joined the chat. What's going on, Xander? He shoots. He scores. Swing done. Okay. Time for our engine mounts, and then the engine can come out. So we're hauling ass. So let's get don't be looking at my chest. That's a little inappropriate for you guys. No, it's very attractive. All right, back under we go. Okay, because we will lose you guys if I go any farther. Not much, just hanging with the kiddos. You lucky guy, I'm a lucky guy. Just hanging with the kids. I think it'd be cool to be a dad one day. Hopefully, one day. Man can dream. Don't let it stop me. But also, women are very terrifying. That's gonna hurt if that falls. It's gonna go right on me nuts. I don't know how well that exhaust pipe will come out, but we're gonna try it anyways. Might help if I turn the croissant wrench the right way. Xander, you have to give me a minute, and then I will look at your comment there. Ah. Yeah. I just ate oil and it's burnt. Okay, we're ready for this engine mount. All right in the eyeball. Oh, it burns. Oil in the eyes hurt, you guys. Just a heads up. Okay, engine mount number 1 out. I can go over here. Time for engine mount number 2. Alright, what'd you say now? I sure hope so. I'd like to be a good father. If I don't get to, I'm gonna set my grandkids up. Might help if we, not grandkids, my relatives' kids, whatever proper word that would be. I see you have texted. Please hold. Okay. Alright. Which gaskets am I replacing? We're changing our head gaskets, oil pan gasket, which is already new. Both of, coming off, might as well just put a new one on. Valve cover gaskets, intake gasket, the timing cover gaskets, water pump gasket. Pretty much we're rebuilding everything gasket wise. So yeah, it's one of them. But there's no point making a short video of pulling the whole engine out. And I'll be like, just bring everybody along on the journey. We can see how it goes. Okay, we're climbing up on top. Yeah, I bought the engine, and the guy said that it was good to go, And, well, I noticed stuff was off pretty quick. It's kind of fun, kind of like hanging out. Fuck yeah, it is. We can hang out all day if you want, dude. I know you're halfway across the United States, but that's besides the point. Get this up. Ratchet strap in there. I think we'll have her made then, you guys. No! I just dropped it. Good thing we got 47,000 miles of ratchet strap with us. Alright, now that's all hooked up. So we got it hooked up on the top here. And then, what did you see? Yeah, you know what? Maybe when I get the front end fixed on this thing, and my beautiful averaging 9 miles to the gallon. Just drive up to you. Go see how the Canadian smoke looks like up there. Oh no. Alright. Okay, engine is prepared for liftoff. Are you guys ready? I think I am. Yeah. Double check everything. Exhaust is off. Bell housing is done. Torque converter is done. Engine mounts are out. Electrical is ready to come out. We are ready to get this big old boat anchor out of here. So, let us The smoke's pretty clean up over by us. But yes, definitely. Hopefully, maybe next year we could plant something. Maybe next year or 2028 at the latest. Because if we do 10 minutes of math here, and we take the aspect then of 2,000 miles is a long ways. You know? That's a bit of a haul. In this, we're averaging 9 to 11 miles to the gallon. Just give me a thirsty one. Alright, get this all tightened up here. Booyah, she's coming out. Alright. Bracket is in our way here, and it'll be a 9/16. The bracket gets out and the boat anchor. Oh, got it. I still need that wrench. Don't drop it there, Butterfingers. Oh, I smell like gas. It smells so good. Here's that. It's not loose yet. Gotta get it out. Holy cow, big comment. Please hold Xander until we get the big block up. Okay, now we are able to scoot the electrical over. Theory, nothing should snag. We'll take it up slow. And then we'll hold on. Yeah, they're a little on the. Oh, hold up. Speaking and trying to get stuff to go isn't my forte. We still got a vacuum line hooked up for the brake booster. Sorry if your guys' angle is shot. I just gotta get it. Just done there. I think we need more lift in her. She's catching a bit. Let's get you guys situated. You guys are more important here. Oh, shiza. Get the lift back in here, buddy. Yeah, make sure all electrical is clear. Sure looks like it. I think she's good to go, you guys. We'll put some floor dry down. But yeah. Like I said, there will be a mess eventually coming. So what we do is, to stop it from leaking, take your rad hose. You know, if I was smart, I would get myself a crossover tube and hook the two together. Actually, not a bad idea. Ugh. All right, engine's out. Hour and 20 minutes. All right, looking through the front window of the car. What does the car say? Still no what? Still no bitches. Not a single fucking one. But, see, there's a reason to that. I don't want a bitch. I want a woman. I'm getting too good at this. Oh, everybody has left. We got one person left. Oof. All right, let's get you guys scooted over. Hour and 20 minutes, not bad. Yes, that is 100% correct. Look at that, she's out. Now, can we disassemble it and rebuild it in an hour and 20 minutes? Absolutely not, because that's the more important part. We can wreck stuff while taking old Bertha here. I need to take a minute just to kind of catch my breath. I'm getting a little tired. And then up since 4. So I'm starting to drag. Okay, now let's get this engine stand over. This thing should be ready because we had a big block on it once. So should be just a plug and play. Will it be? Probably not. But hey, that's what we're here for, right? Hope you guys are enjoying this so far. Now we can see what's giving us problems. Is our rear main leaking at all? I don't think it is. I think it's a lot of the oil running down. So. Slow and steady now there, please. Try that. See how promising that is. 15, sure. Oh, right on the nuts. Couldn't get any better if I asked it to. Yeah, you know I've done this enough when they line up and I don't have to touch the block at all. God, that's sad. God, that is really sad. As we're live, you got proof that I just did that. I just got all 4 bolts in there. And didn't even have to touch it after dropping it down. But that means we got some skill at something. I don't know how well the camera is. I got dirt and gunk in my eyes. I can't see nothing. Oh, we just spiked up to 11 of you guys. Hell yeah. You know, could have probably gotten that, oh, Xander's talking to everybody. We got fans that like the fans. Well, one as Vin Diesel would say, family. And that's what we are, is one giant family, you guys. Alright. Now hook cherry picker. Get the engine in a better spot. We'll drain coolant into our 5-gallon pail, because that's where it should have been in the beginning. What do we got now? Buick Smith. What's up, Craig? Just stopping in and say hi. What's up, Mr. Smith? We're pulling the engine back up. You probably thought, because I posted it on Facebook and stuff. We got ourselves a troubleshoot. So, we're leaking oil under our timing cover seal where the piece is. How delayed am I? Am I like super delayed to everybody? I wonder if I'm like a few minutes ahead than everybody else. Alright. Man has got some cotton mouth. And then we're gonna start getting into this here. Buick Jesus. Oh, it's Dustin! It's Dustin! I got the whole gang here. Okay. Coolant. That is our main priority. Just got an old 5-gallon pail that not too delayed, I think. All right. These are too juicy, you guys. Alright, 5/8, and we'll turn this big old monster around. My 5/8 is gone. Found it. Okay, the engine can move. It can spin somewhat freely. I just want to get some of the coolant out of it, but so I don't lose the engine in the process. We're going to use some torque amplifier process here. Just so I can rotate the block over a tiny bit more. My apologies again, I'm not able to see if people are trying to comment here. Just with how bad my sight is. And I got the sun going up against the phone here, so. Hey, hello. Okay, I think we got her. Alright, the baby Jesus. Helping me out, the baby Jesus. Might help if I get the bolt a little bit more loose than when I had it. brother. Hang on, guys. Oh, we're missing it. Okay. Alright, we got at least some of it out. What do we got in here? The engine's peeing. Oh yeah. I very by myself over here. It's going great. So, but my engine's taking a piss. Can you guys see it? It's peeing. Sorry, I'll have it stop shaking. Give her some more. I'd like a lot of the water out of it. But we do have the where is it? Supposed to be a drain plug here. Did they move it in the casting? Supposed to be a drain plug on the side. Or is it higher up in there? Oh well. Then more water collect and we can just... Isn't that funny? Just kind of keeps collecting in there. It's yeah, it's very dirty. Well, there was oil in there and it's mixing. But we had put straight water in here and let it run. So I think the inside of the engine is also kind of turning into rust. And a lot of the junk that's been in there is also coming out. So we'll flush it again when I get it back into the car. And then we're gonna... No, Dustin, her kidneys are fine. They're working like they should. Their kidneys are perfectly fine. What the fuck? Yeah. But yeah, I think a lot of it's just dirt and what. We'll put some antifreeze in it at some point here. Alright, we'll call that good for water. Hello? Okay, yeah, I think we got most of it now. So we'll put it back up here. And then we'll tighten this back down. Because I don't want when I'm working on it, I forget to tighten it back down and then it just rolls over on me. Oh, that would kind of hurt. That'd be a bad day. So now we get to go into my favorite part, and that is disassembly. You guys are welcome to stop over at the shop. I don't care. I'll text Dad. He knows the code. So, you're always welcome to come over. You don't need to ask. I'm gonna have some random subscriber that knows where I'm at be like, hello. As long as I don't get murdered, that's all I ask. And none of my stuff gets taken. That'd be kind of another thing. So we're gonna start with the intake, getting this off. We'll get all the hoses off first, actually. Get this thing looking a little bit better on the cleaner side. So we're gonna start with the hose that's gonna piss. Dustin, her kidneys are just fine, all right? Okay, what are we doing? We need the screwdriver. Actually, the stuff that's on the intake we'll leave. I think that's a 5/8. I think. That is way more than a 5/8. What do I have on there? 11? What am I doing? Little light markers. Flathead screwdriver. Then we'll get ourselves a long extension. We get the valve cover off then too. See what we got going on in the little joint. I need a vice grip or something to break the tension loose. We'll go with this guy right here.
Open wide, it's time to pull your face out.
I'm not okay. Yeah. Ouch. So you know, you guys, when you punch an intake, it hurts. Like, really bad. Paige, I swear, if you don't punch the intake, it wouldn't hurt. Don't even think about it. Okay, it should be everything. So we need I think it's a 9/16 for that section. Alright, my ratchet's still under the car. Dustin, why didn't you tell me old age hurts? Is it a 9/16? It is a 9/16. I should know this by now. Where is it? I had the hose. I'm gonna actually put this hose on the bottom. I'll have a better chance of making it. Been telling you the whole time. I know. It's happening too soon. Oh, I want you off. Thank you. Now, we have a fully hooked up drain port. Howdy. So now when the engine's shaking, water can go into the bucket instead of all over my nice floor. You know. This intake hasn't been off since, oh, it was put on back then. We need torque amplifier. And the wrench that's designed for breaking stuff loose. Is this broken? My table is broken. Go there. This can come here too. Bang. Bam. And then just all of it, you know. We need some of this on there. You know, we could put a mild cam in this. I have been thinking about it. Because I will never reuse the cam. I'll never have another purpose for it out of the SF because we're getting a different cam. So unless if I keep it for a backup engine, then it's just gonna sit there and collect rust. But then we gotta do a break-in period, and I don't want to do a break-in period. So most likely we're not putting the cam in it. No speed parts on this one, you guys. But a cam would open it up. You can make it to work faster. That is true. See, now you guys are talking and you get a cam put into this thing. Nope, it's just me talking to myself. Maybe we should remove the distributor. Should we take the distributor out? How about I clean the glasses first so I can see you guys? Xander, are you still with us, or are you off with your kids? Oh, hold up. What do we got? Thought we saw some comments popping. That's just how dirty the glasses were. Oh, we're looking on power, 60%. We're looking good. I did bring my phone charger. We are not failing this. If we're smart, we should probably plug our phone charger back in. What do you think? Xander's still here. Hell yeah. What time are we looking at? A little after 2. All right. Not bad. We are kind of cooking with some fuel here. Ouch, it's sharp. Ooh. Oh, look at that piece right there. I am making quick work. I still don't know who you are. All I see is your profile name. So tell me who you are before you disappear for another while. You are bootlegging though. I'm getting stuff done here. Oh, it's Donnie! 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 Don't do it! Alright. I had a 9/16. Did I? If I did, it's gone. It's right there. You guys are gonna notice I misplaced stuff fast. That's a 5/8. What am I doing? Is it in my back pocket? It was in my back pocket the whole time. Oh no. Oh no. Both of them are going. We're back at work. I can never get away from it. So, a bunch of inside jokes are going on here. Oh yeah. Oh, that smells good. I forget that this was an AC powered engine. Now the cucumbers are at home. Had like 3 of them. Chris actually brought some in yesterday. Got a whole bag of them now. I'll be back. Gonna go feed yourself. Okay. See you later, Donnie. We'll be here still. Out. All them are out. Intake's ready to come off. Are you guys ready? No, we're not ready. What am I doing with all my parts? Is there like a specific spot we're throwing them? We'll put them right on the fender. It's the main engine parts. Now, I'm gonna get some hate for this. I truly don't care. But we're gonna chisel a screwdriver in between here just to pop it loose. Okay, right now. Get all these guys off. Holy balls, that's heavy. I don't make them light. Oh. Ouch. Holy carbon buildup. So let's get you guys up in here. Ooh, that is very dirty on the camera. Holy cow. Hold on, you guys. Let's bring back some color for you guys. There we go. Oh, yeah. Well, hopefully our new intake gasket will be okay. Hold on. I got to compare a gasket. This is going to tell us if we can run a different intake or not. So I have a big block intake. Did I set my engine on it? No, it's right here. So here's an earlier year intake gasket to a bigger. Aha! There are some differences. So we're going to run a different intake. We have to make sure that our gasket's correct. So, that one being a later year intake. Other way, we'll roll it this way. She's got a bigger port. So I'm not too terribly sure, but I don't want to dig stuff out. That intake works. Let's get that out. Yep. Apparently a long time ago this was gone. Here's our cam. Push rods are working good. No cosmetic damage. At least I don't see any. So I think we're chilling. And then so we'll get the valve covers off. pull the distributor because it's easy to get to. We are next to the guy. And then we'll do the valve covers. Oh, yeah. We're making progress today, you guys. We're doing really good. So, you guys can see my beautiful face again. Anybody wondering, Skylark is sitting in the corner. We're not getting rid of her. And now, we keep trucking. So these are going to be a 3/8. Bunch of carbon buildup though. So my big port head should technically be a lot bigger. We'll have to run some seafoam through this, get some of that carbon buildup out. And yeah, so let me go grab a 3/8. Oh yeah. Okay. I should have a 5/8 over here too. That 5/8 is gonna be for our heads. So we got quite a bit here. Sweet in here. Ooh, GS 455 stage 1. You're a long ways away. We're in Wisconsin here. So welcome to the channel, my friend. 455 stage 1. Is that what you got? Hopefully that person's still here. I get somebody to talk to as I work on stuff for a few minutes. Get ourselves a baggie. Get ready with these valve cover bolts. Two with us ooh, it's a convertible too. Oh, that is fucking awesome. Sorry for my language, but awesome. I think the best I got, this is not a stage 1. This is my 430 stage 1 covers. I have an SF code block that I've been putzing around with. And then we're getting ready to build a high compression stage 1 cammed, taller intake, stuff like that, block. This one is our backup block. We're doing kind of a little overhaul on it. We're having some oil problems. Not oil problems, oil leakage. It's still considered an oil problem. But I wanted to replace every gasket in here. Yeah, we're gonna run some oil cleaner through here too. I think that would help it some. Try to get some of this buildup off of here. Now, I will get hate for the next thing, but we're going to take push rods out, and we're going to put them back in randomly. Yes, I did say that. Oh, hi, Mom. Get out of there. There's our rocker arms. Go into here. Okay, now we got our other side to still do. You guys over here. It's smooth sailing so far. It's going better than I thought it would. Now that I say something. Nothing's broke yet. Just looking over lifters here. So. Oh cow, the gaskets are already broke. Good thing we bought extras. Oh, it smells like a really rich gas. So, great. This thing is cooked. I think one of these times we'll have to actually fully clean this out and go through it. But the gaskets will definitely do justice for it. Okay, that is all of our rocker arm shafts and everything. Let's get our plugs out. Well, the plugs can actually stay in there, but the boots can come off. So when we take the distributor out, everything's kind of just staying there. You know what I mean? Ooh. That's a good question. I did run the carburetor. I kept like throughout the live stream. I pumped the rest of the gas that was in the carburetor into the engine, and I've never started it. So that's I think where a lot of the gas smell is coming from, because there's a lot of raw gas in there. Okay, those are our plug wires. We can now take off the distributor, get that out of here. It's either a half or a 9/16. You got lucky and it's a 9/16. Ah, there goes our nice, beautiful timing. How's our distributor teeth look? I mean, she's got a speck of wear, but I think she'll ride out for a while. distributor is in the car. Okay, let's get our heads off. And we'll see what the inside of that looks like. Hopefully it's pretty decent. We just have to be gentle. My socket's gone. Where did I put it? You guys see my 5/8 socket? It's right here though. So we're still cruising. If one of you guys can let me know how the footage is running, that would be highly appreciated. Okay, awesome. Thank you, Mom. So, with me taking the heads off, you have to break them loose in a certain pattern. Typically, when taking them back off, the rule that I was told is the way you put them on for the pattern that it takes to crush the gasket is the pattern you should do to take it off. You want to break them all loose before you fully take the head completely off. So now all of them are nice and loose, and in theory it should do less damage to everything when it comes to getting everything off. I think that made sense. I hope that made sense. And if not, oh well, we're just gonna keep going. Oh, beautiful head studs. Oh yeah. Good old original assembly lube in there. Just came whipping into the good old nostrils. Now we're not doing a full teardown. We're just taking the heads off, doing new gaskets. The pistons will stay in, or crankshaft will stay in, cam's gonna stay in. So the rotating assembly itself will stay in the engine. We're just sealing the engine back up so fluids stay into it. So we might have this done faster than I was thinking. Because we're about 2 hours in. We got about the engine a little over halfway apart. So I would say 7 to 6 hours it's gonna take to get this block apart, put back together, and back in the car running. Not sure how that's gonna go yet. Now I am scared about the timing cover. Timing cover is the one that will probably break something on. And then it turns into a whole hellacious nightmare. Alright, well, we're gonna have a water bath. Oh, yep. Well, sorry, Floor. Oh. Yep. Okay. Still has quite a bit of water in needs a smog error block. Now, great way to tell a smog error. Your center of your pistons will have a nipple in it. The higher the nipple means the lower the dish. So this would be more than likely like an 8-to-1 or an 8.8-to-1. So we got that going for us here. These head gaskets do not let a lot of water out, do they? Yeah, that's what we were running into. There's no spot for the water to go through. The water would come up the back, and then it's got to try to feed into them tiny holes. So the new head gaskets, we're going to open this corner up on this corner, and then these two are going to be bigger. Depending on how the head is for here, we'll pop this one open too. Because then we got all this water coming in, and then going back out faster. So definitely a very older head gasket. I don't know why they designed it like that, but yeah, here we go. That's one head. Let's throw our new gasket on it, and well, we got to get this back off first. So we'll work on our timing cover here. So let's get the other head off. That's what we'll focus on first, and then we'll do the timing cover, and then we'll reassemble. So we're gonna have a lot of water going around, but we did do the drain pan, so we will have to take that off because more than likely there'll be water in there. So let's go to this side. I'm gonna grab something to drink. Man's getting thirsty. I got a heavy cottonmouth taste that I don't truly care for. I was told the guy I bought the engine from that it was supposedly gone through. He bought it from an estate sale. The person said that it had been gone through a long time ago from a mechanic. What? Not too terribly sure. But the ring ridge in it, which is where the top of the piston stops in the cylinder, is little to none. And there's still slight cross hatching in the cylinder, which is really good. So I mean, the engine's very healthy. For what I paid for it, it's very healthy. Okay. I'd like to get that dipstick tube out. I don't want to break that. Just trying to find a new part for that. Be a little challenging here. So we're just doing a fresh overhaul. That's what we're doing. When I mean overhaul, just for the gaskets, nothing crazy. We're gonna take the stovepipe off as well, which is this piece here. So in winter, when the engine's running, it'll bring fresh heat into the intake, and then the intake will pull that heat into. So it'll help the engine warm up. Will more than likely break. Ooh, did I just get lucky? And there's one. And there's the other. We got them off, you guys. So I'm going to put the stovepipe off. It's out of the way. And then we'll put the bolts back in. It'll also clean that engine up, make it a tiny bit better. If I was doing a fresh overhaul, then I would put everything back on it. But because we're not, when this won't see late winter, this will see late fall to first snowfall. I will not be putting that back on. No, I will save it because it is a piece for a Buick engine. So we'll just kind of thread them back in there a tiny bit. And we'll get this other head off. Spill more water all over the floor. And then we'll go from there. Okay. Holy cow, we got 16 of you guys watching now. That is wild. We'll fluctuate, people can come back. The block farted. Ouch, just stabbed myself with my finger. Them plugs look a little black from being probably rich or not fueling right. So I think after I get it all put back in and we get new tires for the car, we'll throw a fresh set of plugs into it. I bet it'll bring the engine back around pretty good. We'll put some seafoam into her, that'll clean out, hopefully help clean the engine out. So we're gonna get her. So I got 13 of you guys here. How is one of your guys' days going? Go enjoy some chicken and watermelon. I do have a sub. I did eat before this, so we're cruising. My break will be when this thing fires up. Yes, head bolts do break, but a lot of it that I hear is more of just the ARP pulling the threads out of aluminum blocks. I very rarely see an actual old school bolts breaking. So that for some that they do have a lot more material into them, so like nickel. But I haven't had any break yet, so we're chilling. That's all of them. This head can come off now. I have cut myself. The valves look pretty good in here. They look fresh. Plugs are a speck dirty. They're showing signs of richness. So these gaskets are plugged too. We're struggling. So it would cool driving down the highway. When we'd idle in traffic, we would start to overheat. So, but part of the process. So now we jump to our timing cover. Correct, that'll be a 3/8. No, yep, 3. No. Right. Correct. Daughter time. Cylinder walls look good. Now we do have ringerage in here a bit. That's okay. We're gonna run it. This is a good block that we got here. It's a good candidate for something, or whatever we choose. So our now question here: we have to break this bolt loose, which means we're gonna throw a cloth into the cylinder, turn the engine over, and then we'll get this to break loose here. So before we go any farther, that will be what we do now. So turn it off. This guy here. This is a trick my dad taught me, which again has been kind of passed down through everybody that does blocks. Yeah, we'll turn you guys a bit here. Sorry for the shakiness. Now we take two bolts. And we go diagonally back across. So it's a said in the last live stream. Each cylinder has 4 bolts that hold it. The head gasket down. We're doing it cross-angled so that when the cloth makes pressure up, it's got about an equal force on each side. Now we're not. It's actually a lot less pressure than what the explosion would be, but I don't want to take chances, you know. We'll just go until it stops, and then a light turn. Now again, everything that you guys are seeing is different. So it stopped, about a quarter turn. Now we go to the front of the engine. We will need a cheater pipe for this one. But all I got here is a torque wrench. It's maxed out to the highest it can go. And then wherever I put the cheater bar, which is right here, run. That guy off. We're just going to turn it over until that cloth makes top dead. This is what we just got. Now that the floor is being watered, our plants will grow. So our cloth has made pressure. You can now attempt to break it loose. Oh, there's no fucking way. We gotta put a second cloth in there. That's from the low compression binding. It's actually compressed that all the way down. I'm quite surprised. That threw me off pretty good. So we'll grab another cloth. I have to go find one. I'll just use a nice one, I guess. This is my last nice one. Set it over there. I don't want to use the nice one just yet. Hang in with me now, you guys. Use this blue one right here. So we're gonna take our head back off. Put that other cloth in there. We can hopefully make some progress. Turn our engine back over a tiny bit. I'm surprised that dropped down. And I do know that we have fuel going into there. More than likely will be evaporated by the time we reassemble. Our orange cloth is also full of water. And we will be pulling the oil pan off. Nobody freak out, so we will be cleaning. Heads back on. Now we tighten it back up and we try it again. 'Cause that's what we do. We keep trying until we get it. Because Thomas Edison, the genius that made the light bulb, took 200 and something tries to make one of them work. I think we can take more than 2 tries. Okay, our head's tight. Let's try this again. Compression coming up. Oh yeah. I don't have a breaker bar, so nobody be yelling at me. I'm using what we got. If it breaks, I'll get a new one. Bingo. Hey, kind of cool sound coming off there. That dunk dunk boonk. I'm hoping that this piece just slides right off. Oh, no, it won't. I don't know where my puller is. Now, I haven't put any leverage into it yet. Let's just lightly try to persuade it with something that I can use as leverage. These usually just come right out. Usually. Just come right out. Will our luck save us? No, it won't. Yeah, more harmonic balancers. Moving. So now, let's get a 7/16 or a half. And break our crank bolts loose. Now our crank bolt is loose. Our piece that holds your front pulley on. I don't want to wreck that balancer. It's in somewhat of good shape. Oh, wow, we got 17 of you guys. That's amazing. There's actually 17 people that are taking their personal time to watch me right now. Pull the engine apart. So I do appreciate all you guys, even if you stay for a few seconds. pretty good actually. We're not even 2.5 hours in. It'll be the rebuild that takes the longest. Now I might disappear for a few minutes. That is me trying to find the puller for this guy. That's the one thing I didn't look for. So stay with me. If you guys need a break, go get something to drink. I'm gonna go look for the puller for this guy. I will be back. Alright guys, I found it. Everybody's still here. This is our harmonic balancer. I see you're still here too. That means you must be interested. Ugh. Oh, we jumped one people up. Look at that. Sorry for kicking the stand there. Didn't mean to do that. I'm glad it's at least nice and cool outside and not 72,000 degrees like it's been. So now I had a piece. So you're more than likely your balancer kit come with this little guy. There's your little spacer that eats up where the threads sit. And then it's more recommended that you put a good 3 bolts in. Since I only have 2, we're just gonna have to run with it. That's what we call Murphy's Law. Don't ask, I'm just kind of talking to myself right now. Now, our harmonic balancer puller is on. We can grab our croissant wrench and take the balancer off. Getting tired, you guys. But we're not done. So, we got our blue croissant wrench thanks to my sister. Nah. Comes off like butter, you guys. And you just give her a nice plunk. And she comes. There is our oil leak. We have a ripped rope seal. That was causing this whole leakage here. So we're gonna get that fixed right now. So, put this down here. Put this back here. Yes. Grab a jink. You need just a drink. And now I can pull this timing cover off. I'm actually gonna grab a seat, sit down for time that I do this. So give me a few minutes, get set up. We'll get cooking with gas. Thanks to David, my boss. Well, was kind of my boss for this chair. I'm at a perfect height. Got our new timing chain. I mean new. It's been ran. Now, yes, it has been ran, the timing chain. Doesn't mean that it's shot. It's got 2,000 miles on it. It's in very good shape still. I would consider it just broken. And it's probably going to be better than what's inside here. Now on these Buick timing covers, you got 4 bolts on the bottom of the oil pan. So, don't forget about them. It's taken me a while to remember it. So, how we looking on battery power? Doing alright. So, I could plug the phone in for a little bit. I'll do so. We need the power cylinder underneath stuff. You're gonna shake a little bit, you guys. My apologies. Alright, beautiful for charging. I want to make sure this live stream stays good for you guys. So this one will not upload. Alright, we just got both heads off. This head's back on because of the harmonic balancer. I got the cloths on there right now, so the engine's stuck. But we're almost to the rebuild stage. So I'm kind of in my break right now, which is getting to sit, and we're taking the timing cover off and praying that it does come off. So just gotta have faith. So that's where we're at right now. So we found our leak right here in the rope seal, and it's ripped. And at high RPM, it would push past and cause leakage. So we're gonna put a neoprene seal in I'm hoping that will fix some of this issue. And then it's reassembly, drop the engine back in, and then fire it up. Hopefully. If I have enough oil, we'll get it running enough that it will start. Not having water, we won't run it for long. We're gonna do a new biggie. Hope everybody's doing good so far. We'll do an oil change on this as well. I got a new filter. So we can get that cleaned out. If we go any farther, I'm going to pull this fuel pump off. We got a new gasket for it. We're going to put it on. The only one I'm not messing with is the what you would call it, water pump. I don't want to deal with that one right now. Was there a groove or in the harmonic balancer shaft from the seal? Let me take a look here. Let me get this bolt out. I hope not. It was a rope seal that's in here, but it does have the metal keeper. Oh, that's gas. And cold, very cold. Going into my skin. I could feel it being absorbed. I love it. It's great. Well, it's quite peaceful, actually. Oh, no. Ruh-roh. Oh, that's not good. I had a bolt sitting here, and now it's gone. Does not look like a groove at all on the harmonic balancer side. Well, should be quite all right with that. Okay, now where did that other bolt go? Quite disappointing in myself. You know when he has something? I wonder if I set it into the oh god, goo down in there. We'll find it. It's somewhere around here. Did I put it in the bag? Nope. Not in the bag. I pray to God it didn't fall into the engine. Cause I got one here. Another one's nowhere to be seen. But enough jaw jack. Let's keep going. A little after 3, we're doing pretty good. think I already broke this one loose. I'm not too terribly sure. I couldn't remember. I do have other fill pump bolts. Oh no. Don't be broken, 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 don't be broken. I think I got lucky, I think. Not broken, good. Oh, that was really nerve-wracking. Heard horror stories with timing covers. I never have one yet, but my time's coming, I know it. One day it will happen. Do they still run that frickin' oil feed passageway up there? I think they did. Okay, it's just this one bolt left and should be ready to come off. Let's see what damage we got on the internals, if even any. And then it's anything else. Whoever was in here last definitely put some sealer in there. Never did the right thing and not put any in there because I don't have any. Now we're gonna take the rubber section. Woohoo! Check that out, you guys. Definitely was getting ready to. I missed link there. Good call on getting a new timing chain in there. She's definitely tired. What do you guys think about all the slop? We'll get a new one on there. Aha! Hey guys, look what's laying in there. My bolt it fell down in there. We'll put it where it belongs. So, first thing that we're gonna do is get this rubber oil pan gasket. Well, we got a new oil pan gasket. That's why I just broke that one. And this other one we got is a lot tighter. Now, we're not going to rotate the engine over any, because right now everything is still in sync. So we got one at 10 o'clock. Another one at 5. So we're gonna actually top dead center everything here. We're very close to top dead, so we'll turn it over. I have everything sitting right here. Yeah, it's supposed to be maybe a little bit of movement, not a full inch, so maybe just a tiny bit. So this one only had a tiny bit. I'm getting ready to put installed here. It was in the first engine I had built for it, so but we'll get her. of slop in that. I don't like that. Nylon. I'm not sure what you mean by that one. I do know that I think this is the factory 74 timing chain. So as the parts guy I bought it from said that it was gone through, I think he got some false information on his end. I got some better hardware. Oil pump's leaking all over the floor. I'm not too worried about the timing chain. I would personally like for it to come off. Now I'm gonna grab something that we can get in there easier with. Which would be a screwdriver. Man's favorite tool. We're prying shit apart. Oh no. Oh fuck. Cam's trying to come out. Which ain't what I want. So if we get it walking too much, then lifters are gonna try to fall in. You don't want that. Oh. There we go. Beautiful. Here's our very wore out timing chain. Little tiny tooth gear. We'll put our new gear on. That's probably not the best for it, but so setting the cam. You got 2 dots that go with it, and when you're setting the engine, it's highly recommended that you make sure they are aligned with each other. Now, I made a rookie mistake, and I have slid the piece on before. Oh no. Oh, a puller for that. That's not good. So in other words, I kind of messed up. Oh. Great. I don't have anything that I can use to get that off. That's not good, Craig. Why'd you do that? Interesting. Alright, I gotta find something that we can use to get this off. I don't have anything. At least I don't think. The tire iron anywhere? I don't think so. Yep, I do. Aha. Oh. 2 pry bars. Even the weaker bars will work. Oh, we had somebody say hi as well. Alright, we got movement. I think we can get her. At least enough to get that chain to go over. Cannot be stopped. I am victorious. Thank you, person that also said, the Mopar nut. Thank you, Mopar nut. That helped my. I am doing this in a way you should not be doing. So. We're 1 tooth off. Dang it. But we have gotten this to slide on enough now that we can work with it. Until it eats it. So we're gonna set our gear back on. The engine's somewhat rotated. We still have that cloth in there too, dang it. I'll get that tightened a bit more. There we go. Now, yeah, the 2 dots should be 6 o'clock on the top, and the other one on noon. That's how Dad always told me. And that's how I've been doing it. Nothing's blowing up just yet. Should have really taken the oil pan off first. I've never had this much struggle with the Forsaken timing chain. There we go. That should do it. Hammer that on metal on metal. Yeah, hammer metal on metal, that's just something that you shouldn't be doing. So we're gonna take it a little bit easier and get a little bit of cushion in between. We like our protection. You know what? Cousin Tar Nation. There we go. And then now we just rotate that till everything's back up, and now we tighten everything back up. But not as much play. Now nothing's tightened up yet, so it might take even a little bit more out of it for all we know. But way better than what was on it before. And I get this snugged. Make sure everything's on it all the way. And then we're also going to make sure everything is lined up very nice. So our dots are pretty well lined up, but just want to make sure everything's good, you know. I'll do it good. Don't want to do too much. Don't want to wreck it. We want to make sure that bitch ain't gonna go nowhere. So you can see, not as much, because we had about a lot more than that. So I'm quite happy with how that turned out. Let's just bump this a tiny bit. There, that is top dead center right there. So now that everything's in sync, we can take this guy back out. And then we'll make it top dead with the harmonic balancer and watching the intake valve open. So the intake valve will open when we get the heads back on. And when it closes, there will be a line on the harmonic balancer when it hits 0 on the scale. On the little graph there, that will be top dead center. We'll put it to 10 degrees offset, and then we'll set our cylinder 1 and get it to about 30 degrees advanced for timing. And then we'll keep adjusting to how it wants to run, not how somebody says it should run. All engines technically like their own specs more than others. Even if it's 100% identical, they're all different. Just remember that. So, we're gonna razor blade this old gasket off and get our new one on. Before I forget, this guy needs to go back on. I always forget this guy, and I'm not going to this time. Okay, let's get that razor blade. So we'll be pulling our pan off, so don't freak out when we're doing everything. Yeah, everything is weird. The Buick Smith guy noticed that, but everything's going back together the correct way. Just we're using our front camera so I can watch your guys' comments. I'd like to talk to you guys. I don't want where you guys get left out. So, ooh. I had cut myself. I'm like, peel it open, and a bunch of chemicals went into it. Yeah, I always forget this thing, and we had it once where I put it on backwards. We tightened it up. Now that was on the Skylark when we first put the engine in it, and I'd crushed the splash guard. But yeah, this is a very important piece. So let's grab our razor blade, get this all cleaned up, get ready for the timing cover gasket. I'm leaving the water pump alone. Water pump doesn't leak. If it does leak, I will pull everything back apart. But I want to make sure nothing's leaking.
Oh, timing cover, gasket will audio. Oh, look, that's a beautiful gasket.
Oh, look at it. We could put the old rope seal back into it. Oh, I love that you guys are also talking to each other. I love the car community so much. Now, we are pulling the oil pan off, so any dirt that comes in, we will get cleaned out. Ouch. Another day. How about you guys? I share our own place, so there's a lot of people that are also here. So, gotta be friendly to everybody. You know? Be good to people, they'll be good to you back. At least that's what I was told. Yeah, that's good that I'm just putting all that dust into there. Oh, yeah. See, there's a thing called an oil filter for a reason. Oh, I think I just broke my razor blade, and that's the only one I got. This is the one surface that I need clean. Very clean. And it's the only other main gasket we haven't changed in this engine. And that's the best we'll get with what we've got. I think this is where the longest part of the live stream will be. I got 17 of you guys watching me scrape a gasket off an engine. This is amazing. God, I love you guys so much. You guys are like my children, you know? But I don't provide food, I provide content. Don't forget to go up by the water jacket. I don't want gasket in my Monster. I would like my Monster to taste like battery acid, not battery acid in old engine gasket. I suppose you have a fair point on that one, Mom. Yeah, I don't have a wire wheel with me, so I think for poor man style, this is the best we're gonna get her. So if it does cause me problems, that's why I'm going really fine over it. I just want it to stop leaking oil. I've had so much problems with this engine leaking. Time to go through it. Now, I might have a wire brush at most. So I could probably brush her. I've been in this engine once already, and that's when we put it into the car. And when I mean by we, I mean me. So we're trying to make it last longer than the engineers thought it would back then. You know what I'm saying? I hope you guys know what I'm saying. Are we charging more than we can keep up? Fuck yeah, we are. We're gonna live stream this whole thing until we hear this thing at least bark off tonight. We're 3 hours in. That's not bad. So it's 3:30. A little after 3:30. We might actually be able to make it to the movies tonight. Gotta go see that new Spider-Man movie. Oh my, like everybody cancel on me. Yeah, who knows? I mean, you could take a wire wall, like a scrubbing pad, like an SOS pad. Actually, no, that's got the soap in it. I don't want soap in the engine. But you get like them packs of like 00 grit wire wool, just right on the drill bit. But I don't know everything that I have over here anymore. So I think this will be the best we can get her. Because sometimes if you be too nice to them, then it just causes you issues. You know? I will at least hit it with a microfiber. So that's about it there. Grab our nice microfiber. Cobble fiber? Cobble fiber. Now we gotta get the rope seal out and get that changed to a neoprene. Have I done one? A long time ago in a galaxy far, far away when life used to be a lot simpler. And then I became an adult and now I owe taxes. Son of a bitch. You guys know what I'm saying. Yeah, that's pretty good. And for a broke kid, I think that will do. That'll do, Donkey. That will do. So I got the good old Felpro. That's what O'Reilly's had. So now this does come with a new rope seal, but we're going bougie. We're putting in a new neoprene seal. I should get a little bit of a sealer, but I think we'll be all right. Get like a bit of gasket maker, just a tiny bit to hold it on there. But then again, if you be too nice to it, it'll backfire on you. So let's dive into here. I hear that these guys just pop out. Do they? I'm not too terribly sure. I also got to clean this guy up. I had my neoprene seal. What did I do with it? It's still over there? They're here. You guys can see a speck higher than I can. So, looks like should fit. If we lightly tap it in there, I think we'll be good. So, yeah, what happened is where the other end of the rope seal meets, it had opened up, and you can see how shot that is compared to new ones. So, and it's tore as well. So it was definitely my oil leak issue. Oh, brother. Now this filter we're changing, so I'm not too caring for what's going to happen to it. But we need this guy out. Well, it's coming out, so I should be doing something right. And then we'll lightly tap with a wood handle. Yeah, we were fighting with the water cooling. So one of it being the head gasket's not fully working right. So now flip this guy back over. And then we'll get in here with the rig. Lightly chip the housing a bit, but I think we'll be alright. This is the only later year timing cover I got. How about we actually get you guys where you can see it, you know? And not in the comments either. But we gotta get the old gasket off of here. It's gonna need to be razor blade. Now the only thing I'm going to be extra cautious around is our oil pump. I do not want too much shit going into that. It'll be a bad day. I do want to be careful with how much we scratch on here. With it being aluminum, aluminum is a lot easier to gouge. So in other words, just easily take your time. Ooh, almost got that into the monster. What did we just talk about? Noted. I'll keep that in mind about the 120 and 220 grit. I got a book at home I want to put a bunch of information into. Kind of like a Bible, I guess you could say. I got a shop manual over here we're going to use to put this engine back together because the 455 is just a 430 stamped out. So we'll do our best to make it work. Thanks, guys, for coming along on today's adventure. Dan, man, you still here, or did you head out for the day? I don't know if he's still here. Yeah, I think he headed out for the day. That's fine. This timing cover basically being the heart to the engine. Just want to make sure it doesn't fuck me over in the end. We're almost done with the boring process, I promise. I don't know who's all still watching, but thank you guys. Even if I'm just somebody's background noise. Okay, we're going to clean this up a bit. See what we're working with now. I think a lot of the old original gasket is off, and it's more of just the super tiny stuff. So we're getting somewhere. So I got 10 of you guys watching. How's the feed coming in? You guys want to let me know if it's smooth? Okay, neoprene seal time, and then we throw a timing cover back on. Their new timing chain and everything. Oh no. Hey guys, guess what? Don't fit. No, you know what that means? I might have just screwed myself completely. Where did the other part of this go? We might be running the Yep, Jim's Machine. I have seen it. I do follow that guy. He's pretty good. All right, we're gonna have to run a factory rope seal in this. The neoprene gasket I got won't fit. It spins in there, and that's supposed to be a tight fit. So we're gonna run a new rope seal. If I have to change it once or twice a year, so what? You know, whatever. And I mean, this one held up for quite a while. I think we should be good. As long as I didn't damage the internal face of this too much. Now we need to lightly tap on this and get it back in there. So that's our next. Which is also going to be a pain in the ass because I don't have a press. Smooth like butter. Yeah, this ain't going smooth like butter. I wish it was. Yeah, this new one I got in there just spins. Unless it's supposed to go backwards. But it's metal, so it should sit in this way, but it doesn't. They're almost the same thickness. One is just a speck different than the other. I'm spinning it in there right now. So we'll go old school, and I shall return the neoprene seal. Not unless these tabs are supposed to be out of my way. bastard. I'm running out of daylight, so we got chop light, you know. Let me go grab my actual hammer, something with a bit more surface area and balancedly weighted. I will go grab that. Close enough, probably could have reached it. Oh. Watch me have even more problems. As long as it's flush on the inside for that rope seal, I think where the oil slinger is, I think we'll be fine, but now I'm really getting on it. I don't want to be doing that. It's contacting it, and we're fucking it up. Dang it. Boy, I really got that tweak. To that annoyed stage now. Yeah. Probably got a bunch of people like, boy, this guy's an idiot. I don't think I got that big of a sock. I think my biggest one is a like an 1.5 inches. It's actually on here. Yeah, no. We're not successful. I might have a block of wood. I swear I had some. Like something I could set it on. Just. But I mean, we're almost there. We're getting it. But I'll have to kind of massage and bend it a bit. I've had them going crooked before, and you know, sometimes they work, sometimes they don't. Now that definitely won't go. I got it back in there, but she's kind of bent internally now. So, good thing I'm not selling the engine, because I wouldn't trust it for anybody else. We got her back in there, you guys. Okay, now we get to become a surgeon. And we get to... Oh, this little guy here? Yeah. Oh, I mean, yeah, the handle would work. No, you're not coming back out. There's that gym guy. He worked on a. It was a Dauntless V6. It was like a different version of the Nailhead, and that had the piece for this guy in there. The original rope seal retainer. But boy, is that all mangled to death. I mean, it's almost even. This side needs to go in more. I think that's the best we're gonna get her, you guys. As long as the rope seal sits in there. I don't know if this needs to be trimmed. We'll test fit it first. puppy. No, that doesn't even want to go in either now. I've never put one of these in, so I don't know how they're supposed to go in. Pop that retainer up a bit and then put the retainer back down. Get the rope seal in there, trim it, and then after getting the rope seal in there, place the cover on it, but then put the balancer on before you tighten the cover bolts. That helps align the new rope seal. Okay. Now we actually get the rope seal in there. I mean, if it takes the leaking down to where the engine isn't smoking every time I come to a stop, I will be happy. Now, before I do it, I need a quick yes or no. Am I able to trim some of this rope seal, or does the whole thing have to be in there? I think I can push some of it back. Yep. The whole thing can go in there. We're putting the whole thing in. Maybe. Just can't rip it. I think I just did. Rope seal's in there. I got her, boys. Ladies and gents, we did it. Or better than before rope seal has been replaced. Now I want to make sure that got her. We did it. Okay, let's get this old oil filter off and this water neck. Oh shit.
Yep. Okay.
Well, that's that. So, rope seal's in. Oil filter's coming off. Ugh. Let that drain. I say, take a minute. I'm drenched. Got about 4 hours into this. I'm covered head to toe. I got my overalls on. I was prepared this time around. Back this up just a tiny bit. Where's the balancer? Balancer is there. I'm gonna go use the bathroom. I'll be right back, you guys. So, yeah, you guys are gonna stare off in a distance for a couple minutes, so I'll be back. Alright, you guys, I'm back. If anybody's still here. We got 7 people. Alright, we have got the rope seal back in. The rope seal's good. I want to eat a tiny bit. Say this is our good break spot for right now. I'm gonna get this other head back off quick. Then we'll keep working. Where did it go with it now? I had a 5/8. in here. Hope everybody's doing all right. Kind of run out of things to talk about until we start, rebuilding the thing. Yeah. I got some Subway, and yes, my hands are dirty, but if it doesn't wipe off on the clothes, it won't go into me. Yeah, you guys know what I mean. Yeah, chow down. I take back what I said. Oh, let's see here. What'd you say? A few moments later. Holy crap in mail. I mean, it's hitting the spot, but shit is everywhere. Alright. Break's over. It's time to get back to work. Oh. That's drained. Let's get this cleaned up. And then we can install the timing cover back on. Now I still have to pull the oil pan gasket off and change that. So there won't be any gasket going on to there. This one's pretty kicked onto there, you guys. That sounds really freaking good. I was in the mood for veggies. I don't know why. My coworker has been bringing in a lot of cucumbers to work, and I'm like, I'm in the mood for something easy. And I felt like sounding healthy, so I'm like, you know what? We're just gonna full send it, you know. This one's really caked onto there. So, but I actually have it where you guys can see me. Holy crap. This razor blade is gonna be shot. Oh, jalapenos all the way. Cannot forget about jalapenos. I wasn't in the mood for jalapenos though today. I don't know how well we're gonna get this surface area cleaned up, but we're gonna get her, and then we can get back to having you guys stick around. If this leaks, that's at least super easy to change. I don't know about you guys, but let's get this bitch back together. Alright, well, hold on. We got that gasket. That's incorrectly. New timing chain is tight. Teeth were aligned. Surface area is cleaned up. New rope seal is in. We're ready. We gotta get this apart. What time is it, you guys? 4:27. Huh. Wish I had one. This rope seal kicking my ass. Where am I from? I am from the good old cheese state, Wisconsin. Oh. All right, seal is on. My rig. Where did I put my rig? It's behind me. Somebody's here. We're leading. One of the two. Okay. Gaskets not cooperating. Now what now? Alright. That's sealed. Good night, you guys. Mexico City. That's a bit of ways. Welcome to Wisconsin for a little while, depending on how long I'm live for. Don't want that in there. Alright, well, we at least got the bolt started. So we at least know that the timing cover should hold. Gonna clean the surface of our fuel pump up. And we can put our new gasket on for that guy. If I can get what's left of it off. It's going great, you guys. Ah. Apologies, this part is very boring. I'm trying to get this done as quick as I can so I can get to the more exciting stuff and not getting it all back together. Okay, that is betterer. That's good enough for the women I don't date. Scary. Sorry. Every living thing is scary. There's so much oil caked onto this thing. Gotta get her cleaned off, you know. Oh no. Hopefully that doesn't leak. Bottom of the diaphragm was bent in. Okay, I think that's cleaned up enough. We can run a gasket on it. Get that all tightened down. First, let me take a faculty. Sorry, I'm gonna shut the fuck up. Had a ratchet. Ended up walking away. The rest do a bit of damage within the way. Alright, let's get our timing cover put back together, eh? I'm not doing that. Yeah. Oh, there we go. Holy cow. There. Now time the cover's pulled in. Now, put the fuel pump back on. Fuel pump's on. Brackets can stay. Oh, shite. Another rookie mistake. Getting the other bolt on there. Now, I pray that the rope seal doesn't get messed up. Where did it go? You ever just set something down and be like, oh, well, yep, that's gone. Yep, that's gone. Found it. We're good. We're saved, everybody. Yeah, I need to go grab an adapter. Be right back. Oh. Not too terribly sure what the torque specs are for these, but that sounds about right. Anybody still alive over there, or what's everybody up to today, going into the night? Anybody alive? Somebody speak to me. I don't like this sitting here. It's a ghost town. Oh. There. One new timing chain and regasketed timing cover. Except the water pump. We're not doing that. Alright. Get that rope seal. Hopefully not broke. That'll be the next part that breaks, would be the rope seal. After we just got it in there. Where'd the bolt? Now to tighten this guy back down, we're gonna do this differently. The plan is we're gonna put the head back on. Okay, that is seated. Hold on. Make sure to put a little white paint marker on something to balance your timing groove before it install, so it's easy to see the timing light. Okay, and then after I got them out, I need to help father-in-law put these sinking. All right, you take care there, Mr. Smith. I'm gonna keep Boogie in here and with the rest of you guys. So boring part's over now. It's now reassembly. But big man needs to eat a little bit more, so we're gonna take a break. We've been going for 4.5 hours. What are we looking at here? I mean, the phone's running a little warm, but I think we're okay. So we'll keep on trucking. So, hello, person. Debbie. Hello, Debbie. How are you doing this morning? What I mean by this morning, I mean afternoon. Oh, that's pretty good. There you guys go. You guys are able to see better. I'm just eating really quick, and then we're gonna slap the head back on. Tighten that balance the bolt. And then it's go time for the rest of the engine. So hopefully the rest of it will go well. Alright, and a boogie. How about you guys? But let's fix the butt. So we need our cloths. Cloths. Oh my god, our cloths. Why am I saying it like that? God, I'm weird. Now we're going to tighten up everything. Hopefully that goes a bit smoother. Now, we're going to put our set screw back in, and we're going to torque it to 150, and then I'm going to give it a bit more. These are supposed to be like 220. I think 150 is still okay. It's better than nothing. As high as we can get her to go. Wrong way. Here's, we get ready to roll. All right, that's more than I want to put, but that is to at least 140. 150, past 150. So probably at 160, 170. Say that's good enough, at least to enjoy. So I say let's get our head gasket stuff set up. So we got a bit of an adventure to do on them. So let's grab our gaskets. And our stamps. Alright, I got a 7/16 hole stamp. We're going to open up some of the ports on here. Now, to do so, oh, here we go. Wow. I'm not giving you my engine. This is my engine. I am truly sorry, though. See, I found oil. Well, in the oil, I found a bunch of metal flake in your engine. So I figured I'd just take the whole thing apart and, you know, kind of just keep an eye on it for you. Well, found out where your oil leak was coming from, too. You had a ripped timing cover seal. And so we got that all changed out. And I think we're pretty near ready to give her some beans. Hope that was a good answer for you. Oh, it's just not get any easier lifting them continuously. So now we're gonna put in our head gaskets. I want to make sure that we do this correctly because we get one shot at this. So I want you guys to take a look here. Now, if I were to put these head gaskets on, this car will overheat. Same with the factory head gaskets that I just pulled out of here. So right here, this is all blocked off. Way in the back here is your entrance point. Water gets pushed into the back and then takes the heat, pushes it in through this hole here. Well, here's your entrance, and then it's got to cram it to them little tiny holes. So I got a 7/8, 7/16 stamp, and we're gonna punch them open a bit, the two top ones, and then we want water to be able to get out even quicker. So we're gonna kind of pinpoint where these can sit. We're gonna say about right there. Now I'm just marking it, so. And then right there. And then right there. So right now, with the setup I got, I am not able to run a thermostat. The thermostat, you know that, allows water to go in and out better. No, not. It controls how hot you can run your engine. This is what it's for. And I have to have it out because the water can't escape fast enough. So with opening these, more water can move around in the engine. And then I can put a thermostat in it, and I can control its temp. It will run way too cool with the thermostat set up. So, with stamping the holes out, I'm able to run a thermostat, I'm able to keep it at a reliable temperature, and it won't take shit as fast. So, we're going to stamp these out. I'm going to lay them on the concrete. I tried it on a block of wood last time, and it kind of bent them. And it's still sealed, so these Velcros are pretty tough because they're so fucking thick. We're just going to go right onto the ground here. Alright, you need to come out. Now this is a little rough on the head gasket, so be warned. I'm gonna hug this guy here. Ouch. 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 Quit stabbing me. These head gaskets are pretty thick, so We are slowly making progress here. Alright, that should be head gasket number 1. We're ready to roll. Still fairly flat, and we are okay to install it. Now let's see how lucky I got and if my holes line up. You're pretty fucking spot on, I tell you what. So now, more water can do its fucking job. So now we're gonna repeat on the other side. I will swipe out the cylinders just so no debris is in there. So even though that these things are just giant vacuum cleaners on steroids. I'll add a new set of stamps. Maybe this one was damaged before, or just got rolled into the concrete. Okay, these ones are ready to be stamped out. And we can put our heads back on. We're making some good progress here, you guys. Back to the floor and back to stamping. Now again, I gotta use the concrete because if I use a piece of wood, it still rolls the head gasket really bad. So. my head gasket's done. How about you guys? I'm ready to get the heads back on. I want this engine to go back in tonight. So that's enough with the stamps. 1, 2, 3, 4. Perfect. Let's get her ready to go back together. Let's see how we did on the lineup on here. By we, I mean me. Absolutely nailed it. I'm a fucking genius. No, I'm just a poor farmer. I paid attention to the stamp. It didn't roll anymore, so I think it was like that before I got my hands on it. So. Should bring you guys over on this side if we're gonna do this head first. That's what I'll do. Phone's pretty charged. We'll unplug that. We're at 79%. You guys come over. Yeah, there we go. I'm just going to scrape this off just to make it a little bit cleaner. Just make sure, because I ran into a problem last time doing the heads on my 350 Buick. I had this flipped 180 off, and the water jacket was still open. So just make sure the head gasket sits on there correctly, so you don't run into that issue. There you go. Beautiful. Yep, sealed. Yeah. I'm gonna put these back together. I'm gonna put the nice bolts on the outside. That'll make the block look a lot nicer. A bit more clean looking. I'm gonna swap over to the other side. We'll get the other headset on there. So when we get everything cleaned and another bolt set, we know which ones are better or not. Somebody's jamming out to Red Hot Chili Peppers. I approve. Oh. So, going through, finding my nicer bolts. We're putting them on the outside. Not how I repeated that, but there are new people kind of jumping in and around. I want them to be up to date with the whole process here. Everybody's gone quiet on me. And it is getting later in the day, so I ain't gonna complain. Anybody alive over there? Alright, that is ready to be tightened out. Now I'm just gonna snug these. So nothing's really getting moved over anymore. This is gonna help seat it. I'm still here. I just didn't realize my camera was cut off, so I am sorry. I gotta find my adapter for the torque wrench. We can actually get these heads all tightened up then. Alright, that's tightened up some. Yeah. So, I need to find my adapter so we can get these tightened up here. Truly tightened up, not just snug. Oh, that blows. Ah, found it. Nothing just yet, boys. He's got a lot more work to do ahead of him. Cool. Now, I'm going to torque these to 110 foot-pounds. And doing so, they go in a kind of a pattern. So go from out to out. So it'll be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And we're going to start off at, I'm going to say 70. Then we'll do 90 and 110. Oh, I'm getting old enough that my shoulders are popping. Okay, that's our first wave. Then we back the nut off, crank her up to 90. Tighten it back down. And we continue the process. Right here. See? Now we do it one more time. Get her up to 110. Now, some people say you need an anchor man. Just depends how much you turn it. Depends on your angle. Not really moving much, so. It'll more likely be the other side that give me a problem or something. Oh, I got 27 of you guys. Holy cow. Alright, that is one complete side. Let's hop over to the other. And we'll reverse, well, mirror the whole process that we just did. We go back down to 70, then 90, and then the 110. There's 70. Same way as before. There, that's our first wave. Here's 90. Now our last round, which is 110. Oh, just hit the 5-hour mark. All right, now we double check everything. Yep. 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 Howdy. I'm pretty good. How about you? And now we check the other side just to play it safe. Then we put our rocker arms back in. Those will get torqued down to 45 foot-pounds. Okay, that is good. Good. Now, I'm gonna grab valve cover. And we'll drop our push rods in. We'll get our stuff all set up here. So, I'm not too picky on how the push rods go in. Push rods are push rods, you know. I just send them fuckers. Just make sure all the shit's out of them. Okay, that's that section. Now we get all of our bolts in and we slowly tighten them down. Usually do the middle ones first. That helps kind of just align everything. These will be a 3/8 socket. Try not to drop your hardware. Don't be a bum. Now, I'm going to grab our 3/8 socket, which I should have one right around the corner here. Yep. And I'm just going to tighten these down, bring them close to, somewhat. Make sure all the push rods align. Come in. You don't want to be bending them. Okay, tighten down. Now, I'm just going to go 45 right away. It's not that high of a torque. So, that's just the only reason why I'm doing it right away. Okay, 45. It still feels like too much, but these are rocker irons, so. That's that side. Back over to the other side. Grab our other valve cover and everything. And don't let me forget, I still have that other ratchet down in there, so I don't want to be having to pull the whole thing apart when I hear a ratchet being rattled around internally. but I will be putting that intake back on, so I will see it. And I'll be like, oh, I should take that out of there. I'll put the push rods in first. Mama said I can be anything I want when I grow up. I became a professional wheat top. I'm blowing air through them in case there's gunk in them. Just making sure that they're all taken care of. I will turn this engine over, we'll pull the plugs out, and we'll see if we have any interference, just to make sure I put this thing back together right. I have a feeling I've done it correctly, but you never know. So, and then we gotta flip the engine over once we get the intake back on, and put the oil pan gasket in. We'll tighten the splash guard. The splash pan that's on the bottom of it. Is this a Ford? No, this is a Buick 430, not 430, 455. This is a 74 block. So, and we have just put a bunch of new gaskets into it. So we're now putting it back together. We started the live stream off with the engine in the car still. So I actually drove it here yesterday. Pulled the engine out today. I actually got it up in the air. I got out of work at like 8 o'clock. Did my 6 days of work. Got here, moved the car. It's actually for a Wildcat. So, and then drained the fluids, came back, started the live stream around noon. It's actually a 12:30. And we started, and now we're here. We're putting her back together. So I had a heavy oil leak on the timing cover. The rope seal tore and was extremely shot. So we have fixing and taking care of it. Right, that is the valve train, and the heads are back on. We're cooking with gas, you guys. Let us get the crankshaft down. Not crankshaft. Yeah. Ratchet on, and we're gonna see if we have interference. Sorry. And if everything sounds good. So there was a bunch of slop in the timing chain from before. So we put a new timing chain in, that's been fixed. And yeah. I'm pulling spark plugs out. I don't like the jumpy compression, so let us grab a 5/8 deep well and pull all them flying turds out. in my pockets. Found it. And that one's running good. Let's see what the rest of them look like. They look pretty rusted. I don't really care for that. But they're oh, that one's broken. I guess we're gonna be putting different plugs in there. Fresh set of plugs wouldn't hurt anyways. Yeah, that one's black. Black. It'd get you home. You know, it drove it here. I did hear a miss on one of them, so I wasn't entirely sure what was going on. These are in here a spec tight. Black. Get you guys over here, then you're not just staring into nothing. Kind of zoning out a bit. Fucking put these in here. Man, I'm tight. Oh yeah, that one's bent. That's why we were kind of missing. So, yeah, these were totally not looked at. That one's really clean. That cylinder was healthy. These are the old school ACL. I'm actually gonna collect all of them and save them. I'll dig through the garbage later. I'm gonna go grab my other spark plugs, but first let's see how this comes over. No point continuing on if it's not gonna want to work right. You know, we know that they're turning. We're gonna get her on top dead. Cause I got gas coming out of the pump now. There's exhaust on one. Take this open. Intake close. right there. It's 10 degrees initial advance. Yeah, engine's in a wide gap. Oh, spark plugs. Yeah, they were on there pretty good. Yep, it's a Buick. We got engine's in really good shape other than carbon buildup. We're gonna run some seafoam through it. It would hold 80 pounds of oil pressure at startup. Cruises along at 62 down the highway. Comes to an idle, we hold about 22 while it's running hot. So we had overheating issues and oil leaking. So we're trying to seal it all back up and make her all nice. So, but I'm happy on how the rotating assembly works. So I'm gonna go get them other spark plugs. Those are gapped and new, and we'll get them put into here. So I will be back in a couple minutes. Alright, I only have 6 of them, so we're gonna. I hope it's a good runner. Yeah, this is my backup engine. Sorry, it took a minute to see your comment. This is my backup one. So over this winter, we're gonna be building a nice one. It'll be a standard 455 bore, flat top pistons, so it'll be like a little 10.5. I'm hoping 11-to-1, somewhere in that range. I got 430 big port heads, which are 69 cc's, and the intake ports are 1 inch, not 1 inch, 1/8 inch taller. So I'll give it some airflow. TA Performance sells an SP2 intake, which is 2 inches taller than factory spec. So I want it to stick through the hood, but we're going to make a fiberglass mold of the hood and put a shaker on it. And then shorty headers. I got a crank that's been turned 10,000s under. Well, yeah, under, so I'll need oversized bearings. And then drop forge connecting rods, the brand new pistons. We're gonna run copper head gaskets. And then yeah, we're gonna be cooking with some gas. Sorry about that. I keep forgetting to turn you guys. Put the valve covers on next. Almost tighten up, call them good. Need my valve cover, guys. And get it open. Should be a razor blade right here. If I'm right, the intake also gets torqued down to 45 foot-pounds. That's what I'm going to put it at. Now, I do not have a timing light with me, so I'm just going to time it by ear and get it running. And we're going to call it good for the night. 6 o'clock, I got about 3 hours left. I'd like to be done here soon. I mean soon, I mean we're going until this thing's back in the car and running. When I get this all put back together, I'm going to take a short break. Hope you guys are okay with that. Beautiful. I'm all cleaned up now. Now I can put on the other side, and then we can get our intake gasket. Depending on what gasket they gave me, will be the intake that we're gonna run. So I'm not too terribly sure what we're gonna do yet. As long as it seals, that's technically all we need. Might be able to ditch that smog intake and put on my other one. Oh, we gotta turn you. Gorgeous. Fucking gorgeous. Take this outside. Fucking wet. Then the car can dry underneath. Grab something to drink. Okay. Yeah, still rocking a bunch of you guys. I'm loving this. I do really appreciate all you guys sticking with me. Sometimes the continuous recording will catch up to you and kind of get by yourself around here. And just being able to talk to people when we put it together. I really hope one day I get to build an engine with my dad. I hope. So. But I'll take what I can get. Yeah. Okay. It's tightened up. Looking good now. Let's see what intake they gave us. I'm gonna wipe down our surface. Find my caulk gun tube. bead. Silicone. Down on channel. Because the factory rubber gaskets kind of suck. You know? So, might as well make it right. Oh, no. My tube is slightly plugged. Rock hard solid. Let's see if we can struck some oil here, you guys. We have struck oil. Just got to get what's in there out. But maybe we can pressurize it out. Alright, yep. Alright, back in business. Got ourselves the beads, boy. And now our back cap. There. Now we check out our gaskets that can set for a tiny bit. So I ordered the gasket for the year engine, so I don't know how accurate it is. But I guess there's only one way to find out. It is the correct year gasket. And it is a thick gasket. So this is a 74 gasket. And this is your heat transfer spot. And these are more narrow and longer. on the older blocks. But I want to check one of my intakes really quick because I'd like to get rid of that smog block. And if everything seals up, nothing leaks or passes over, I think we might be okay. So I will be right back. I decided I'm just going to leave it. I don't want to dig that intake out. So we'll run with what we got. Now that's fucking nice. They got the little grooves in them to hold them in place so all the holes line up. That is quite nice. Let's set our intake on here, and then we can continue on with something. Last heavy part, Craig, you got this. Ugh. Maybe. Fuckers are not light. Very heavy. And intake's on there. We got a little bit more of the sealer. I want a little bit sticking out on each side. Where'd I put? There it is. Okay, that's the intake. Now we get that all tightened down too. And then get hoses and stuff all lined back up. I'm ready for transplant after we do the oil pan. I do like this bracket that's on here though. This thing's pretty dope. I'll have to say that I dig it, man. Jesus Christ, Monty. Where's home going? Hope everybody's doing okay. Chat's a little quiet. Feel free to talk, ask us questions. Need somebody to talk to. Been at this for a while. Somebody say something? Hello? Hello, world? I think everybody's just kind of kicking back. Yep, that'll be a patient wait. Somebody will come through eventually. Do I work on customers' cars? Well, depends on how old it is. Why, yes, you got one you're interested in? And then it also depends on what it is in the car. But, yeah, I'd probably work on somebody's car if they let me. Dodge, ooh. That is a bit new for me. What is giving you problems on it? Depends on what it is on the vehicle. I'm still here. I am in Wisconsin. Good old cheese states. Squeaking under the front. I've never dug into front end suspension, if it is front end, type of suspension. I don't personally trust myself to work on it. With it also being a newer vehicle, it's got sensors. Like this one, this is all the mechanical stuff, This is stuff I'm more familiar with. I got a 2005 Chrysler minivan that we finally got running after 5 months because of a ground wire. So, it really depends on what it is. So, are you in Wisconsin? if you're still here. Well, we got plenty of you guys watching. I got a light hitting just right on the screen. I gotta speak my face right into there. That's going, Chris. Tired. Everything's done except the oil pan, and then the engine can go back in. We've been at it for 6 hours. Might actually be able to pull this off. Could use some company. Getting quiet over here. Is that when I can't get to the torque wrench? How are you doing, Chris? If you're even still here. You're good, dude. At least somebody's talking to me in the chat again. It's been ghost town in there. So. Did find out why it was leaking, Chris. The rope seal died on it. Up in the timing cover. It had a nice, about a 1/4 inch gap, and the whole thing was chewed apart. I don't know. Alright. Yeah, then I knocked the seal out so I could run one of the neoprene. So I had to knock the rope seal retainer. Well, and the neoprene wouldn't fit, so we had to put a rope seal back in it. Just got one in there now. So, and it's tight. So I don't know how well it'll hold. We'll find out when we start it and it rips itself apart. Alright, you can torque down now. Well, see how this one holds. I never replaced this one, so. Okay, that's the intake. Intake is done. You can roll this puppy over, leak water all over the ground. And all good. I'm gonna trim this. Well, what happened when you do tree trimming there, Chris? Just a fair warning for you. All I want is the old clamp. I'm losing me mind. Oh, you're tree trimming that way. Okay. Oh. There we go. Looks a little bit nicer. What do you think, Chris? Remember that big giant transfer loop? Well, there it is now. From a front view, that's what we look like now. Somebody's here. Same guy from before. Looks better than before, that big old lumpy loop. Alright. That's tight. That's got a nice loop to it. Carburetor, whatever that guy is. Should actually leave on there. There's my vacuum hooked up to there. That's okay. So, we are, yeah, much better. Looks much better. Roll this fucker over now, and then I'm going to struggle to get it back up. I'm going to put the new oil filter on before we go any farther. And my choice of poison, as always, is a good old Wix filter. Just grab a bit of the old oil, move your O-ring up, and then comes to a stop, grab it. Two-hand tight. How to install an oil filter 101. You did it wrong. Probably. I don't care. Now we're gonna leak oil. I don't want water all over the floor, so I'm gonna move electronics. We have 5/8. Right here. Alright, all that we got left, you guys, is oil. Yeah. leak a bunch of oil, not oil, water. So we're gonna seal this bitch up. I don't want to be leaking water. So whatever water's in there. What needs to be torqued down? Oh, the oil filter? Yeah, fuck you, Chris. The oil filter can go fuck itself. What would the torque spec be? I think it'd be like 150, right? I think 150 would do it. What do you guys think? 150 foot-pounds for a oil filter? Seems like it is well nowadays. $200, you think? Oh, 250? Yeah. Well, to be safe, I think we should go 300. Just to play it safe. You really want that oil filter to become one with the engine. Alright, let's see how bad I struggle on this. Well, hold on. Let's pull that drain plug. Any fluids that have accumulated to the bottom can drain. And then we'll that works for you, Chris? Good. I'm glad. I can drain for a minute. I'm gonna I'll grab something to drink again. Need some apple juice. I'm shaking a bit. So, we got 38 of you guys. Anywhere from 150 to 300 foot-pounds is good for the oil filter. So what you're also saying is we should round it up to 400. I think that would be another good quality that we could put it at. A nice even number. That's good enough. Let's flip this thing over. I got work to get done. Right. Mom's away. Forgot the thermostat housing on the thing. Not thermostat, water temp. Everything else is staying clean. So, here's our pan. Hand tight. Yes, sir. That's the proper way to do it. That's what we actually did. We're just being sarcastic about the whole thing there. But we were just picking on like a lot of the like a Bergstrom automatic, not automatic, mechanic. They always run impacts. If you've watched since the beginning of the live stream, not once have I touched a power tool. know it. This block is actually dry froze. Hopefully that seal holds up. I really like it too. Okay, let's get to work here. This is gonna be a half. Slowing down, you guys. I'm running out of steam here. But we're gonna keep on trucking. If you guys are enjoying it, help me out. Hit that little fancy subscribe button. Need all the help I can get. So I'd like to have it one day where YouTube pays to keep cars back on the road, a lot like ViceGrip does. What are these for? Oh, that's for the. I know what that's for. ViceGrip was the guy that got me going for YouTube. So a big thanks to him for everything that he has done for the YouTube community. Oh. The guy is truly a legend. Now I've already had a new pan gasket in here. Well, with us this close, we might as well put a new one in it again, and I also cut the front of it off, change the timing cover gasket, and there is a gasket that comes with it to replace it. But I spent the money. We're gonna change it just in case if we had a issue with the process of it being crushed, the gasket being crushed into place. So. I think we still gotta get this thing back into the car. Chris, you still there, or am I by myself again? And don't speak out loud, because I can't hear you when you speak out loud. Alright, you're still here. Good. My home. That we're just gonna tighten back down right away. Just checking my phone percentage, which we are at 40 something. So I think we'll make it. Nope, no 454. This is a 455. What do I do for work? I build $1 million vehicles. I build fire trucks. So, I work at Pierce here over in Wisconsin. I'm one of the electricians over there. I run all the AC wiring for the 120 volt outlets, battery chargers, inverters, air compressors. I also put headlights in, and then I'm also part of the assembly team that drops the body. I help out when they need the help, so I'm like caught up on everything. So, and then yeah. Yeah, we were at our new plant and a tornado struck. There's the main plant got some damage. There's another building that does service work, and that got hit hard. Part of the wall got caved in. The one I was in, you could see the roof trying to get ripped off. It was pretty cool, you know. Nobody got hurt. Well, like nobody got killed, but yeah, it was a Category 3 and 4 tornado. So it was definitely an adventure. But yeah, that's part of a story. So in other words, after that, they also made us work 10 hours mandatory for Friday to make up for the 2 hours that we had to sit in the tornado shelter, because that's how they want it to be. So the management at Pierce is there. If they were better, the job would be really enjoyable. But I do enjoy my work, you know. So well, good thing we took the pan off. Had a bunch of old gasket material stuck to it. No, it's not shiny. That's just the oil reflecting the LED lights. We're good. And then there was also other water and stuff that got in here. So, nothing bad yet, Chris. When I drained the oil, there was no shiny. We know our luck with it. This thing's holding up pretty good. So she started up today with 80 pounds of oil pressure and sat there and idled. It had a mist to it, but one of the spark plugs were bent. So, but yeah, I'm gonna grab some paper towels, get some of this wiped up. I think this is the one engine that's held up the longest. And of all the Buick engines I've put, well, other than my little 350 I had in my Skylark, I don't think if I would have wound her up to 115 for a good while, she'd probably still be running or blowing up a little while after. So, Chris knows the whole story. We got a lot of you guys here now. Welcome. Kind of jumping in and out here. So for my big blocks, this one has lasted the longest. Because with it being a Buick block, when they first came out, the engineers started the engines off with 1/2-inch oil galleys. And in doing so, they oil starved. So this is from 67. That's when the 400 and the 430, I believe, got introduced. Those were all 1/2-inch oil galleys. And then through 67 to 70 were the 1/2-inch. And then 72 or 71 and up, they bumped them up to a 5/8 pickup tube and oil galleys internally. So they noticed that they would oil starve after a while and would slowly die. So the next block that, like, if you build a block, try to find 73 and up. Because I don't know truly how far back they go, but the latest year block I got was a 73, and that one had the 5/8 pickup tube, but it's rear sump. This one we ordered the TA Performance mid sump pickup tube so that I can run in my Wildcat, which explains the goofy ass oil pan. So that's the whole story for this. This is all still pretty tight, so I'm happy with that. Let's get our new gasket put down, and we'll try to get this finished up here. So we're running a Felpro gasket. These ones are the cork. It's a 3-piece. So 2 cork, 1 rubber piece. We're gonna throw in the new rubber piece because I paid for it, and we're gonna install it. And we're this close to it. It would be a shame not to change it. So here's our old one, here's the new one. Still in good shape, but again, we're this close, we might as well change it. And then we're gonna run a bit of our gasket maker. I change the oil every 2,000 to 3,000 miles. I'm not too worried. Where did I put that piece in there? There it is. I'm not worried about how long it lasts. I'm worried that there's oil in the engine. Hope you understand that part. Now, when you run your gaskets, run a bead in the front here of where the block and the timing cover meet. They'll kind of come up. You're going to run just a tiny bit of sealant there. And what I mean by a little bit, I'm going to put a lot. And then I'm also going to put a little bit where that rear rubber piece runs. Or in the back here. On each side. And then I'm going to run a little bit on the block so the gasket has something to stick to, so it'll also stay aligned. And a smidge here, 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 there, here. A little bit here, here, here as well. And then we're going to smooth it around so it acts as like a thin layer of glue for that gasket to clamp onto. Oh, a mouse just came running around. I swear, if you go into my van, there, little mouse, your mousing days will be over. Then spin it around. That, you also have an extra seal holding your gasket in place. I mean, I won't say anything against Fram. We got tractors we've been running for eons with Fram, and haven't had an issue with them. So again, let's change the oil a bit more frequently and you'll be good. So it's just the way I see it. But everybody's got their opinions, and it is what it is. I ran a Fram for a while on the Skylark because I didn't have any money to get an oil filter, so my dad gave me one that would fit. And the oil stayed in my engine, and I got to enjoy my car a speck more. So, and when it came due for an oil change, yeah, Wix filters are pretty good, and that's why I run them on here. And that's just what I've chose for some time. Okay, we are laying our gasket down now. And that sealer that we put on here keep this gasket from walking on you when you're trying to put the oil pan on. And we got the other side. And then we'll set our oil pan on, get it all tight, and guess what? Time for us to put this back into the car. I'm gonna check my pickup screen and the splash pan. I think that would technically be called a splash pan. Sluice pan. No, sluice pan's for gold mining. Sorry, it's been a day. I'm ready to go home. Well, I'm just actually ready to sit down and play some video games. So I get tomorrow off, and then it's back to another 6 days on, and everybody knows how life is. Okay, let's drop our oil pan after we check these guys. These are going to be a 5/16, at least they should be. Should be, if I can find a 5/16. I don't know, I can't find my 5/16. good nothing wrench. It is. These I'm just gonna. No, that's still tight. Oh, still tight. Oh yeah. Yo. Oh, hold on, you guys are talking again. Let me catch up on conversation here. Alright. That's pretty awesome. 85-year-olds. I hope I'm like that when I get older, playing with my great grandkids. I'll probably be one of them type of people that'll live to hit 120 and be miserable. But that's the dream one day. We'll see what God has in store. But yeah, I'm playing a game called Life is Strange, and it's a very twisted game. I just got done with the first episode, and let me tell you, it's pretty strange. So I plan on playing it through, me and my buddy Chris, which has been talking to comments here. We have a game channel we started about a year ago. Haven't really put much on it. I put about half of a game on there. I want to get the loft put up here at my shop, and have it where I get Starlink over here, so that when I do live streams with you guys, we can actually save our live streams, because this live stream will get deleted. I don't have enough data power over here to be able to upload it. 12th and the 28th. Alright, right. Yeah, 12th and the 28th. I don't know what days those would be. Depending on where I'm at, I might be asleep. So before we drop the engine back in, I'm going to get the distributor put back in and locked down. At least to the point it's adjustable. We are set to top dead on a spec off. So we're at like 10 degrees advanced. So at least that's what the timing mark says. So we're gonna get it running to the point it'll sit there and run on its own. I ain't gonna have any water in it. So I'm only gonna run it for a minute. And then I wanna make sure it runs. And then we'll call her quits. So 7 o'clock on the dot. All right, fluids time. You need me, because I need something to drink. All right, you take care, my friend. Still there, Chris? I don't want to be by myself. I got a lot of people watching, but nobody's talking. gone. Yep. Well, this is me in the ghost town. 31 of you guys. Just pretty fucking awesome. Yeah, anyone from Australia watching? I had one guy on our live stream quite a while ago. He was from Australia. He was a pretty chill person. At least everybody sounds chill when they're in the comments. I'll go on the other side, then you guys can see it a little bit better. Yep, body's not happy. Getting sore, but gotta keep going. Grand Rapids, Michigan. Howdy, neighbor. Alright, now that we have the pan tightened down, we're gonna give it a final tightness, not leak. Some of this I'm not torquing down, but I gotta be tight for a little bit. We're not gonna do crazy hot rodding with this engine. We will build something for that, which will be another Buick block, because that's the only thing I can put into the Wildcat. And that, you guys, ouch, is the end for putting the engine back together. Now we get to go put it back into the car. All right, 6 hours and 37 minutes into this, all non-stop. Oh, we got to put our dipstick tube back in. Not forget about that. You miss your dipstick. Oh. And then take a rest. I need to sit. get the balls. Holy shit, that rubber gasket I got in there is already dry. So we gotta. You think it'll go? I sure hope so. I'm not the best with timing, but I can get it running. I'll have to come back and get the timing light on it and get her to a happy medium. I'll get it set to where it'll run good. Let it run there for a while. See if it needs more timing. Take some timing out. Be a whole day of driving and figuring that all out. But it's all put back together. We just got to drop that distributor back in it. So let's get that all done, and we can get that set to a nice spot. And yeah, distributor's in the car. I need a screwdriver. There's one right here. So I have to align the oil pump shaft. And then from there we'll figure out where number 1 is. We have it to top dead. Yep, top dead on 10 degrees. And that spark plug wire boot is broken. Probably gonna use plug wires for this at some point. So that means I will be getting shocked while having to adjust this. So we're gonna go off of the advanced module. Well, yeah, the vacuum advanced module. Yeah, you guys know what I was saying. You know what I'm saying. So we're gonna put number 1. I need swing room. So try to have everything right there. It's not gonna go good. But now we got that longer water pump on here. We can actually have went on and good before. We'll have to get some sprayer in there. There's some lubricant there. WD-40 won't hurt it any. Just want some lubrication on it so it's a bit easier for it to slide where I would like it. So we're gonna have cylinder 1. Now that will reach if we have it farther down. So that is a bit of a tight fit. So we're gonna point cylinder 1. If we were sitting, we're gonna have cylinder 1 where the hose clamp is. So I can set that wherever I'd like. So we're gonna try to line it up where the hose clamp is. And then from there we can advance, or if it'll slide backwards, de-advance, you know, advance or retard. So now we have it set for there. I want oil shaft pretty much right where it is. And then we just play around with it a bit. And then we get the try to get that oil shaft to go in there because it's going to be a pain. Now this distributor is older than me, so take our screwdriver, we turn our pump just a tiny bit, and that might help it line up. Bullseye, baby. Okay. Now we have our swing room locked in for where the distributor is, so the housing is now onto the oil pump drive. So if we were to turn this engine over, you will see the distributor turn. Everything is now tightened up. So now we have our cylinder 1. So now we're going to set our spark plug wires to where they would be. Now we might have to jump the plug wires a bit for how much advanced room or where we want everything to sit. So now it's just this plug and play. You don't need to set it exactly where it needs to be. You could run this however you would like it. So as long as it's running as it should be and you got it set and it makes power, you know, you're good, you know. So I'm gonna lock this down because I have a tendency of forgetting, and then the distributor pops up and then the oil pump stops spinning. So that's gonna be 16ths, wherever I have one. I'm running out of wind. Here we go. I will have to take your guys' spot. So there's a little lockdown in here we just putz with, and we'll get it snug so where it'll still turn, but to a spot that we can have it safe to run. And then it's get it back into the car and don't too tight. We want to still be able to adjust this, Craig. We're not to that final stage yet. Just a little bit more in there. Yes, now we're just back on the tight side. Right there, I think she'll be happy. So it's not jumping or gonna go anywhere. That lock is locked in there. We are now ready to get this back into the car. We'll set spark plug wires now. I'm gonna grab the set off the Skylark. These are shot. I mean, at least this one's broken. I can wrap some tape around it to hold up until I get paid, and then we'll throw some new plug wires on here. Get some fresh black ones. So let me grab some electrical tape and electrify that boot so I know, hey, that one's gonna hurt you if you touch it. Right. Finally electric. Tiny roll of electrical tape, but this stuff might work. What do you guys think? Think she'll bark off? I drove it here yesterday. Yeah, you think so, Chris? The gearbox? Like transmission wise? Yeah, transmission's still in the car. Everything's there. I thought you were gone there, Chris. I'd asked if you were still here earlier and didn't get a response. Oh. Okay, that one is repaired enough that it should hold. Now we pop this off. I'm out now. Thank you. So we have cylinder 1 lined up with a little plastic tab. Set her cap. Okay, the cap is tight. Now, we got our longest wires. The old motors are better than the new ones. Yes, they are. Ah, had to water a tree. Okay, yep. The code word. Umbrella. You had to go do what dogs do. What the dog doing? I get you. Alright, we are 10 minutes to the 7-hour mark. What time is it? It's 7:20. And we are still cooking. I'm going to plug my phone in quick. I want to make sure you guys stay here with me. Get you guys some of this go-go juice called up phone charge. There you guys go. We all got power now. So, we need to sort out our plug wires. That's our next step here. So we're going to figure out which ones are shortest, our longest ones, and blah, blah, blah that, and blah, blah, blah this. There's plug wires. We're still going to make it look pretty, because that's the proper way to do it. Okay. We need cylinder 184366572. So cylinder 1, it's going to be That's our max turn right there. So that is straight out. I'm gonna have cylinder 1 be this guy. That'll give us backup and then also advance. Cylinder 1. And 2, if we run out, we can always back some off. So I need our shortest one, which is going to be this guy. So cylinder 1 is going to have more black electrical tape on it. So the cord of cylinder 1 will be black. More black. These are just extremely freaking dirty. I really don't like that. Yeah, I don't care for that. The snapping. Not snapping. There should be a nice click to it. 10 a.m. here. It is very tiring here. Okay, 1/8. So we need to go. So we're gonna do one of our longer ones. We want to make sure we can still have movement. So. I mean, that's a speck too much. What's our second longest one? This one right here. So we're going to take our time with this. I want it to look good. Okay, this one's a speck shorter. We'll run this one. If I want to, I could tuck all these up on these there so they're all nice and hidden. We're not going to do that because I probably need shit to work. There's that one. Cylinder 8. Then we got cylinder 4. Should go from here to here. So I'm going to do one of our more equal length ones. 4, 3, 6. We're going to do one of these. And we're going to cylinder 4. We're going to go up around and pop it right up on her. Pop it. Twist it. So then 4, 3. We're going to our other side. Is going to be this guy now. And our next shortest one is this guy. You, my friend, are now cylinder number 1. And you will like it. 3, 6. So we declare 6 is going to be guy right here. And then we might run our other long one. Yeah, we'll run our other longer one for 6. And we'll tuck 6 right underneath. Get it on through. Under. 5, 7, 2. 2, 4, 6. And number 5. Five will run as our shorter one. Seven. One is our last long one. And then number 2. Very, very nice. Now Dr. Jones. Now, to make these nice, we have these little clips here. This is where the magic happens. I want number 2. I want number 8 up on top. Put it on backwards. Dummy. Let me grab a 4. The other 2. I got these little retainer clips. These are our spark plug holders. They go onto the little tabs of our valve stems, valve covers here. Now, we're all done being cool. And we still have, not got much movement room, but we're gonna bring them up on top here. This son of a what the? I might have to flip it going on. Alright, well, we're falling apart here. We're still falling the fuck apart. Let's get the rest of the wires tightened up first. Then we'll go from there. My muscular. My muscles are too titanically strong. Yeah. Nice and neat. Get these ones. Going here. Now we gotta fight with these. Who is the person that invented these things, you know? I think you kicked your ass. These fucking things are being thrown away. These are the worst designing spark plugs known to man. It was cool in the 70s. We don't need it now. Just choose the spark plug boot up. Which one did I tape off as cylinder 1? What the? Brother, that's because I changed it out. Ugh. I gotta take the tape back off. There, will not be defeated. Jesus. I officially dislike these. Oh no. You're kidding me, right? We're gonna modify this bitch. See, there's these two grooves that are supposed to be there so the boot will sit on right. Well, guess what? We're gonna make our own slot. So I'm not dealing with this right now. I'm not taking the spark plugs off, because if I take the spark plugs off, then that means I gotta go through this all again. There's these little grooves here that are gonna be modified. I'm trying to get the rubber boots to go back into this cap, and this piece that I've been dealing with suck. So, we're gonna take matters into my own hands and make it universal for whatever side I feel like I want it to go on. See? Look at that, dudes. And now we got not enough. Oh my god. Alright, cylinder one's still there though. But if I want to jump spark plug wires, I can't. So this thing's a whole waste of time. So in other words, I should just start this all over and go get my other spark plug wires. Perks of the live stream, if I mess up, you know, I can just edit, done. No, I am not a master mechanic at all. I am just a dumb farmer. Fuck no, I'll never be a master mechanic if I'm U2 certified. So, yeah, that's where we're going now. So, off to the Skylark. Let's go for a walk. So, Skylark's my baby. You just get to see this. Now, of course, I've kind of parked everything right where I can't get to it. But this is my 1969 Beaver Skylark. Preferably a GS350. See? I should have just done this from the beginning because I was trying to make it nice. But no. Spark plugs are broken. And these are going to look way better on them anyways. So, we're just going to take our time. The nice thing about it, you guys can go do whatever you want. Hello, person that has said hi. A little on the frickerated side. These things oh, there's a crazy bite to them. And it won't give me my frickin' spark plug boot, and I'm trying to keep cool. Crazy little thing coming. Now, give it to me. Thank you. Okay. Now we go back by the Skylark. Not Skylark. 4:55. We do this all over again. Ah. Apologies, everybody. How you want to see it running. I'm doing my best here. Only so much a guy can do. And we have been at this for almost 8 hours straight. Well, also being up since 4 a.m. All right, I need something to drink. Oh, all right. These can politely piss off, and we're gonna start this fucking all over again. These things are going straight into the trash. Or we keep it and throw it onto the wall. But there's no point in keeping it and being a hoarder. Hold on. Somebody has sent a message. I'll look at it here in a second. Alright, let's see what you got, boss. Okay. Oh yeah, I've been drinking quite a bit. I'm drinking a lot, trust me. I want to sit, but I don't want to keep you guys waiting. And I'm tired. I think it's time to ditch the top here for a little bit. Oh. So at least I can keep you guys entertained for a while. At least good at something. I have been trying to ask questions and nobody's really talking, so we will keep working. Okay, from the top, everybody. This fucking fuel line's gonna make me lose my shit. Eh. This is cylinder one right there. Okay. I'm gonna move these because I have a feeling I'm gonna dump them all in the water. The milkshake, the forbidden milkshake. We do every time we're together, easily. What do we do, Chris? Take a rest. Maybe ask some questions. That kind of popped up a little delayed. Okay, cylinder 1. That's this guy. So, uno. Chris, what were you talking about? I'm confused. Okay. 1. Plugged in. Target movement. Cylinder 1, 8. 8 as. I'll have 8 as our longest one. We're getting a bunch of heart activities from you guys. What's going on? I'm gonna say my blood pressure should be through the roof. Number 8. 184. Yep. Oh, Chris disappeared again. I'll never know what he was talking about. Xander, do you know what he was talking about? And welcome back, by the way, Xander. 843. I said 3, right? 184, 3. Correct. 3. Use this guy. Probably just go water a tree again. We'll be back. Three, 5. Nope, 3, 6. 6 is gonna be our next longest one. Alright, we're getting progress now. 6, 5, 7, 2. 5, 7, 2. 7 is going to be this guy. gonna be two. Oh. I could never take off all the plugs and start just putting them back on from memory, one at a time for me. Yeah, well, nice thing though too, my firing order is right here. So I got that part for me, which should be on your V8 you got. But I needed to start over, the other ones were cracking. And gonna get ready to give me some problems. Well, the best way to figure out it is running, but we're gonna have to pull it apart again due to piston ring failure. The engine's just way past its expiration date and it needs an overhaul. But for your firing order stuff, your driver's side, so if you're looking at the engine in the front, so here's your water pumps, this would be your front. Your driver's side first spark plug will be cylinder 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 is always the farthest from the back, and you can look, you actually look by the valve covers, they actually sit offset due to how the piston placement is. So yeah, best way I can explain to you with how fried my brain is right now. Okay, let's try this again. Somebody's really cranking up from freaking dubstep. That's how my dad taught me. So, figured if I get to know it, somebody else should as well. Right, spark plugs are all nice on the side. That part can go there. We're gonna tape these together. In a weird way, so that we get max output to there. I will eventually zip tie these properly. I think that's it. I gotta put oil in it. And then it's drop it back in, hook everything up, and try to get it running. We are nearing the end. So not bad for 7.5 hours straight. I'm tired. I will get new spark plug wires for this next Friday. Yeah, I'm out of it. I gotta get new tires for the car. My rims showed up, so I'll get some parts and stuff. But these wires aren't perfectly at length. I get it running and the timing set to where I like it. I'll throw new plug wires in here, change them one at a time because I know that's how Xander likes to do it. Sorry, I had to pick on you, buddy. So, and then we'll still plenty of movement. So that is the half-assed way of doing things here. So it looks somewhat clean, you know, not too bad. So let's get some fluids in her. See if we even have enough oil here. So I should have stuff in the trunk. We need 5 quarts. 1 to fill the oil, not the oil pan, the oil filter, and then the rest of it is for the pan and to fill the oil galleys. So we'll grab the old Sears jug out of the trunk. And it's gone. It's in the car. Oh, I hope I got enough oil here. If not, I don't know. I haven't thought that far. I think I got a jug laying on the ground. Is there anything left in it? Not really. I think this is all that we got left. So. Oh, you like the can? Yeah, my dad gave it to me. It's an old Sears can. Would have been for straight 40 weight oil. Alright, this is number 1 for oil. This is also going to show us for leaks. Stuff like that. For summer, at least the Buicks, I'll run straight 30 weight in it. Just with how poor the oiling is in these, I want to make sure there's velocity on the bearings themselves. Or like this is 1030. So 30 weight to 1030 to 30 weight is what I would run, at least for my stuff. You can at least get 4 of them in here. You can at least run it for a minute or 2 to at least get it timed. And then I will finish timing it tomorrow. So. And this is number 3. I don't like how watery that sounded when I fucking turned the drain. Nothing's leaking though. Yet. There is always a yet. 3.5. Why does it look like that? There's a bit of water in it. Alright, we'll get her to bark. She at least will have oil in it. Okay, that's empty. What are we? Nice. Yeah, I run straight 40 or straight 30 in it. I gotta look for some more oil, so I'll be right back. I think I got a little bit in this jug here. We can try to finagle out. Give me what I desire most, Potter. That is not what I said. Give me what I desire most, you bitch. Yeah, that didn't get too far. And we'll put her in there. I'm doing an oil change after this. Okay, I'm gonna go looking back. Alright, that is empty. We are out of oil here. Sounds like the Beamer Drifter Cruiser here. So we're gonna put her in. Alright. So I'd say that's almost 4 quarts of oil. That'll at least get us to runtime. I don't know about you guys. I say we should get this thing back into this car. What do you guys think? Should we get it back in? Give you guys a minute. Okay, I got a yes from Chris, so it looks like we're getting it back into the car tonight. Let's see. Oh. Okay. I'm gonna have to scoot you guys over. Move my charger. Alrighty then. What are we looking at for time here? 7 hours, 40 minutes. That's where we're at right now. hope it goes good for you. Yeah, me too. But don't get too discouraged. It is a Buick. Yep, big black Buick. Don't worry, you're not missing much. I got quite a bit more to go. So we just pulled the engine out, put all new gaskets in it, rebuilt it for the gasket wise. Just got timing set at least enough we can maybe get it to run. And now we're also putting it right back into the car and we're gonna hit the key. I'm tired. I wanna go home. But a mission is a mission, boys. The 9/16 is my ass cheek pocket. No, it's a 5/8. Ah. That's fine. I don't care. So you guys gonna stay till the end? See if we can get her going. So we got another hour. Alright, I started off with having all the tools near me, and now all the tools are away from me. That makes perfect sense. In a perfect world, I'll never have to do this. As you can tell, we're not in a perfect world. We're not in Kansas anymore, Sandy. Where's my 9/16s? They're on 14. Watch them both be in the engine. Or they're on the chair here. We'll try the chair. We'll use these till we get one. Somebody has texted. I will look right now. I gotta keep you guys updated. Alright. Alright, you and Xander are talking. That's perfectly fine. I will keep working. Oh man, just imagine if I got paid by the hour to do this. One day, boys, we're gonna make it big. We'll actually get paid to do this. I think my dad's proud. I forgot one thing. Just a little metal piece that goes in the top of the valve cover, holds the wires in place. So I gotta make sure I put that on and then we can drop this in. Promise I'm not doing anything disturbing in this corner. Well, I got a message from somebody else. Had fan clutch overheated a Buick 350 3 times before I figured it out. No blown head gasket, love iron. They're great. Oh, we got a bunch of people in the comments here. Oh, 58,000 miles. I got you beat by 0.2 liters. 7.5, but not diesel. But I probably got you with the torque though too. I'm probably up there with you. Mine's naturally aspirated. So, what does your 7.3 naturally aspirated make for torque? If you're still here. the little guy. And then we get a tray, which is nowhere to be seen. Got her. Dudes, I'm getting tired enough. I don't even want to go home. Like, I want to just go over to the couch in the back, pass out. Yeah, this little bar I'm putting in is for our electrical. So let's see here. Well, you don't know that. Well, this is a smog block. This is a low compression, small cam. That's it. Yeah. That's why I said naturally aspirated. I got to get my Pro Charger first, and then we'll go. Then it'll be Terpsky versus belt-driven Terpsky. So, all right, we are ready to get this engine in, by the way, though. So I appreciate. Let's take a minute here. I want to say thank you. Ouch! I want to say thank you to everybody that's still here. We have been rolling for 15 minutes shy of 8 hours. So to everybody that's there, thank you very much. I love you guys, and you guys are what makes all this possible. So without you guys, I'm not really getting anywhere. It'd be just a side project, but with having you guys here, one day I'm going to be able to afford to do this more because of you guys, and then we're going to be able to do this more often. So I appreciate you guys for being here. Now let's get this engine in the car so we can all go to bed. I know some of you guys are probably tired or like, shut the fuck up and quit talking. Let's get to work. So I'm gonna get me a jink, and then we'll throw this there old Ugga into there. Yeah, good stuff. Okay, let's roll. Let's get that last one undone and this is your car. Well, Xander texted me back. We're almost there, Xander, and I'll see what you got. She is free. Oh. Thanks, Xander. I do my best. Hope I make somebody proud. Okay, I'm gonna move you guys into your corner. I'm stuffing you in the timeout zone. Looks like a familiar spot. I can't zoom out anymore, so that's the best view we got. What? The fuck am I talking? Still going. All right, we can go in now. Oh yeah, I appreciate that, man. Yeah, big time. Let's make sure we get all of our wires out of the way. Let's just crawl right in where the engine sits, you know. Right. Start. Okay, I think we're ready. Are we ready? I'm fucking not ready. That transmission's sitting too low. We'll get the jack in there, lift it up. I needed the back of the car, not the front. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm all schizo over here right now. Alright, well, coveralls have to go back on. Am I still noticeable? Hello. Yeah. Ah. All right, let's see how it goes. Are you ready, kids? Are you ready? Hold on. No, if I did, I do apologize. The 7.5 is a big block. Thank you, Chris, if I did say that wrong. Considered 400 cubic inch and up would be considered big block. I believe a 396 Chevy is considered a big block. Same with a 400 small block. Whatever other rules apply, I'm not sure how those turn out. So, kind of something like that. Hopefully that makes a little bit of sense. I'm dragging ass. Let's scoot you guys to the other side here. Repeat one more time. Brother. You never specified what I had to repeat. I'm dragging ass. Not a 366 small block. Well, big block. I'm gonna try to do this with the wiring. Big block versus small block, please. I'm too tired. One day we'll just all get together, do a live stream, and talk about big blocks and small blocks. Come on, you. Bitch, let go. How in the living fuck? My patience are growing thin, my dudes. There we go. Alright, we're back in business. Okay, I need this. Alright, we need to go back. Back to the future. Check the fucking wires before you snip them all. You got that right. Okay. Now, Chris, you're the 396. If I'm correct, it's either a 366 or a 396. I'm pretty tired, so I could be wrong. Was considered a big block, and I believe the school buses had them. They also made a 400 small block, which is 400 cubic inch, and most of the time 400 cubic inch and up is considered a big block. But Chevy did make a 400 small block. We're about to have this in here, you guys. Fuck was that? I know it's not in there, but. Okay. Chill out there, bud. Give me some altitude, love. He's Googling. One moment, please. Please stand by as we deliver nothing. How's that transmission looking? I haven't even checked it. Let's do a transmission thing. Engine needs to come down more in order to do that. I got that side over. That means you to go in your home. Please. I said please. And then on that side, is the other side still on? No. No, it's not. It is not in. Bitch. It's that transmission, and it's only me here. I think we almost got her. I think we got it. Guys, guess what? Yeah, I got it in there. It's in. Now we compare the transmission. I need to go up or down? Engine needs to go up. Yeah, all I gotta do is get the transmission guide pins in, and then the engine's back in. We gotta go up a tiny bit. Not much, but some. I've done it 13 times, so on this car. I need my step ladder. I'm too fucking short. Even when I'm tired, I still try to be. Thank you for checking, Chris. I want to give the wrong info. Alright, let's try setting her down. Now it's just the finagling. I got it over the motor mounts. Need a good slam dunk. Pass the transmission in a heartbeat. Whatever was in there. Can't go down much because the transmission is still jacked up. Let's get her back in the air a little bit, eh? We're gonna guide this. So what do we got? Yeah, I'm glad I got the small crew that's talking super late, and we're all together now. Oh, falling apart, you guys. Where's that breaker can? I don't know. If I blow up, it blows up, right? And paired. Almost. Shit. Shit. Alright. Yeah, we're almost there, you guys. We got one more guide pin to get in, and then everything's connected. And I think that was it right there. Well, you guys, that was easy. And then I did it. Total of 8 hours and 8 minutes. It's 20 to 9. Nothing's bolted up or in yet, but we're getting there. So we got tight stuff up. So yeah, we're getting really close. So I'm tempting to end it here, but I want to keep going. I'm enjoying it. I'm enjoying having you guys here. You know, we got a whole crew together. See what we got going on. We got a bunch of people subscribing. I get to talk to you guys. There's people here with me. Yeah, we're not done yet, bud. I ain't letting you guys go. I'm losing my mind, so we're gonna go. I'm gonna go take a piss. I'll be back. You guys just stare at the engine. Everybody go use the bathroom break. Go get some water. It's hot outside. Okay, I'm back. For now. Grab the dues. Alright. What do we got? Who's all still here? We got 4 out. We got 12 of you guys back. It's like you guys knew I came back. Okay. Let us keep trucking. We're gonna do the bell housing. Okay, Chris is still here. I want him to see this. So we got the bell housing, engine mounts, exhaust, cooling system. That's all we got left. I'm gonna wait to do the torque converter. I want to hear it run. You know. I don't know. I'm pretty tired. But we can't stop now. We're this far. So. Alright, let's get this cherry picker out of here. Okay. Chachoses. Grab some stuff here. And roll underneath. And come back up. Get this hooked up right away while there's nothing in the way. Okay, that's started. Get that here. Zanman, you still here? Wilson! I think he left. There's only 5 of us left to play with. There you can get jumped across. How's everybody doing? Feel like Rocky Balboa. Hey, how you doing? My name's Rocky Balboa. Adrian! God, I love that fucking movie. Ah. Oh, better, please. Trying to get the exhaust down. So. I think we got it. Oh, that engine mount just slid right into place. It was meant to be. Come on, Jimmy. I'm still here. I'm just taking my sweet chilly ass time. Where's my bolts for the starter? Where'd you go? There's one of them. Where's the other? Out. I should probably just bring you guys underneath here, stare off into nothing. What are you guys doing all the way up there? Have to give me a minute. I'm just tired. I just want to hear it bark off. That's all. Yeah. Worry about water and coolant later. Everybody's still here. There's still a few of us. Are you still here, Chris? I need my boy. I need my homie. Oh. Let's see what we got. Chris, you still here? Or did he die? Who's all here? Give me some. Somebody say something, even if it's a period. They all died. Okay. So, Chris is not dead. He's still here. I could count on you there, little buddy. I think he was watering a tree. I did not yet. You did not water your tree yet? I'm going to take that as a no. No. Okay, we got starter started. Engine mounts are started. We're going to do 2 bolts for the torque for the bell housing, drop the carb, and we're going to try to start it. The few minutes of run time, not few minutes, the few 30 seconds, we're going to try to get it to bark off. We're going to try to get her to go. So, we're going to get her to make some noise. Even if it's just a blah, 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 and then that's it. Bro, I just got what you're saying. It's too late for that right now. I missed. Okay, let us figure something out here. I'm a little slow, so you guys are gonna have to work with me here. Okay, engine is down. Engine mounts are at least started. I will have to get serpentine belts on. I know you are slow. Depending on what type of slow you're saying there, buddy. No, I'm just brainwashed and brain dead. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Hold on, the camera don't go that way. Hold up. Just a little bit. Back in my day. Okay, we got work to do, boys. Okay, I got 14 in my pocket. See what we got here. Oh, yeah. I bet a lot of people have just gone. Yeah. This morning I was able to do that a lot quicker. We're slowly dying here. Oh, don't fall off the car now. That's gonna hurt. I want to whack my head on the creeper. Yeah, I don't want that. You know, everything's fighting against you when you can't even get a bolt started. Ugh. That's how tired I'm getting. Well, hey, we got 14 of you guys back. That's good. We're gonna try to hear it bark off tonight, you guys. Just can't get too far with without pulleys. Rocking 8.5 hours. And just to think, the moment I quit the live stream, this video is gone. Kind of just zoning out. I just got 11 people watching me. I'm not saying a single word. They're just watching me install an alternator. Alright, I need a croissant wrench. I'm gonna go get a croissant wrench. Where'd it go? Yeah, that's okay, I got it. Very slow, yes, I know. Another one mistake. Never put them on like that. Here's my alternator bolt. Mm-hmm. I think that's everything for electrical. On the alternator side. I just know how much that drives people nuts. I'm gonna put it back in like that. Of course it's a half. Okay, we need carburetor back on. Just get it started. Make it look like a car again. I had to grab that half-inch. Question mark. What's the question mark for? What's the question mark there for it, Chris? What's going on? Alright, now I'm just as confused as Chris is because I got a question mark. Oh, we need one more like and we'll get it to 60 likes. Oh, that's awesome. Yep. One more. I need that part. He's never gonna explain that to me, is he? Okay. Hello? A long night. Definitely tell you guys that. Am I missing a gasket? I don't know if I am or not. But, yeah. Maybe like that. That. And like that. I don't fucking know. That's even the right side up? Yeah, that's all. We're good. We do. I don't remember what I did, you guys. But we're gonna say fucking run the bench. Everybody's quiet. You guys just chilling. 5 people you watching. I don't even know who's who. It's 9:15. At this for shy of 9 hours. Yeah, I'll scoot over to the other side, then you guys can at least see what the fuck's going on. That's the wrong spot. Well, from Alabama, we are up here in Wisconsin. It's been a tiring night. We are cruising along here at 8 hours, 49 minutes. But welcome to the live stream, my friend. Oh yeah, slowly, painfully. Tighten carburetor bolts down. I'll do some pretty light. Carburetor's on. We're getting close to you guys. We're gonna get this thing running tonight. You're still watching with me, Chris? Glad you're still here, buddy. Probably just laying on the couch, cuddled up with the dogs. Carb's all hooked up. It needs to be tightened. Yeah, let's do it the right way. It's tight. Tight enough that it shouldn't leak. You weren't supposed to fall off, dude. You're supposed to stay there. Okay, we got some housing bolts to put in. 4 of them there, one's under the car. So, making some progress at least. Farther down. You can see my ass. How are we doing on power? Well, let me get you guys plugged in. You're almost there. We're back up and running. Front window's coming out. That's not good. Whole thing's shot. We didn't see that. We're gonna ignore it. That's okay. That's fine. Little buff. Right, you guys, little buff. Little buff. Alright. That's the kind of hit in the house, boys. Oh, silicone is seated. Oh, we've hit the 9-hour mark. Oh. Oh. Alright. Now one more. Then we crawl under the car. And then we gotta put pulleys and stuff on. Holy cow, I got 17 of you guys. Yeah, Elbuff. 9 extra horsepower, you got it. They smell like car, you guys. Smells good. Very good. Die Muskeln. The wrinkly at the horizon. Ouch. Hopefully it'll buff. Oh, you guys got it to 60 likes. Fuck yeah. Let's get a good old screenshot with you guys. Oh. Ground wire. So thinks we can get it done. Think she'll run. Better run, at least just bark off. Okay, that's done. Quadrajet. I need a minute. Alright, let's get our power steering pump on. Gotta get that on. So it's back up to the front, you bunch of yahoos. We're gonna get her though. That's actually starting to look like a car again. You know, my muscles. Yeah, that's right here. Alright. Torque converter, not torque converter. That we're not doing tonight. We're just gonna get everything to the point where we can run the thing. We got our cooling stuff to put in. Because I need the trans lines hooked up. Because if we spin the engine, it could bump that torque converter and get that spinning. And then the pump's gonna run for the transmission and then bloodbath. We don't want that. So, yeah. Under pulleys and stuff. And, how much? Oh, hold on, what's going on? I can't read that. What's up? Craig from OK. I don't know what you're talking about. Oh. You gotta clarify that just a tiny bit more there, boss. What we got? Ah, thanks, Andy. Yeah, I'm not from Oklahoma. I'm from the good old cheese state. So we're a little ways apart. I don't know if we'll get anything out of it tonight for a start. We might have to fidget with these wires a bit. Hi, Chris. And then somebody else said hi. Hold on. Oh, Xander said hi. So, cylinder one. We're just gonna pull her all the way back as far as it'll go. We'll see if she barks when we get to that point, of course. And just set it there and forget about it until it's time to adjust and time and everything. And we'll get her. We're gonna get her. Let's get her pulleys on. And then we got the exhaust and tighten up engine mounts. So let's you can what if you need to, Xander? I'm gonna grab something to drink while I wait for I'm confused. There must be other conversation in there I'm not seeing. Okay, I grab a socket. Now we're gonna put them now. That was really loud. What the fuck is going on? I can bark if we need. I just don't know how compression. What? Are we all just like really tired or what's going on there, buds? Missing something. Girl asked how her special little snowflake is doing. No name, please. I'm so confused. I'm not even gonna ask any more questions. I'm just gonna keep putting in my parts. Oh, this feels good on the back. Ah. I still have 10 of you guys here. Oh, I don't remember. I've been up for 20 hours. No, been up for 19 hours. Yeah. So I'm a little slow. My apologies. Here I am just ripping this whole engine apart, put it back together, and now it's in the car again. I don't even know if it'll start now. Well, it's I sure hope so. Still surprised how many of you guys are sticking around. This is awesome. Yeah, it's another reason I don't want it to end. You guys are all here still. It's 10 o'clock at night. Yeah, it's 15 minutes to 10. Oh, I heard the radio of a motorcycle that just went through. Oh man, I'm tripping. Ouch. I know it's tight. Alright, that's in there. Still awesome to be able to do this. Yeah. Wait, 8 for you, so that means you woke up at 2 o'clock? Is that what time you've been up for? Sorry, I'm a little slow. We're still rocking though, you guys. We're rocking. Grab our belts. Need some of the cooling parts. We'll do the fan shroud. Hi again, Chris. Oh, we got 61 likes on here. Holy balls. Not expecting that. Ooh. Oh, okay. Yeah, I was up at 3 a.m. Wisconsin time. So what, I'm an hour ahead of you? I think that's, I don't know. My brain hurts. Put this on there. There you go, little buddy. I just wanna be like you. Whoa, how can you, what you do? Oh. Oh. Alright, hold on, there's a bunch of chats going on. Alright. Not hours, I thought you said 4 a.m. No, I woke up at 3 a.m. I clock in for 4. I'm 2 hours behind you, so you were 2 hours ahead of me. So if you woke up at 3, it would have had been 1 for me. 3 a.m. Central Time here. Got up and now it's almost 10. Damn. Yeah. Woke up, went to work. Well, there's my half wrench. Here it is. That needs to come loose. I bottomed out. Is that all I got? Oh, alright. Pulleys are on. Oh man, I might just crash here tonight. How tired I am. you going on like shit. Yeah, telling me there, buckaroo. Alright, why is it? Not lighting up. Alright, what the fuck? There we go. Got her. Got her. We got her. This flex fan's been used 17,000 times, you guys. I feel drunk. Just kind of not running right now in the brain. Where'd I put my ratchet? There it is, right in front of me. And I still wanted to play video games. I thought I could get this done in under 8 hours. Well, we're 10 fucking hours into it almost. But hey, I haven't stopped yet. You laughing at me, Chris, because I wanted to play video games? What were you gonna play? There was a game I've been playing. It's one of them games where you can walk around, you know, but it's got episodes, so it's a lot like the Minecraft story mode, where you get to interact with stuff, you get to talk to people, but if you make a choice in the game, it will affect your gameplay ahead of time. It's a game called Life is Strange. I played it eons ago for a short time, and I was at a game store the other day, actually a few months ago, and saw it for sale, but it was a collector's edition, so I didn't get it. But yeah, it's pretty wild. I plan on replaying it for our channel. That's about it, though. Oh. Yeah, it's wild. It's got a cool. If you look up the game Firewatch, it's like a 2-hour game, you know, 2 to 4 hour game. But it's got a really cool graphic style, and it's super dope. And it's one of them games you could sit and play for eons and won't get too terribly bored. Okay, I need the lock for the radiator hose. There it is. And we're getting ready to put them on. So cooling system's put back together. What's really gonna make this all come back together is the whole other thing. Go like that. That's tight. Tight. Yeah, tight. I don't care what it is. I want more of it. Red, green, yellow, blue. Oh, it kicks like a mule's balls wrapped in duct tape. Or however that saying goes. It's an older game. The game's from I think it was 2013. And yeah, that game is well, it's either 2013 or 2015, which was 11 to 13 years ago. So well, it's not that old until you count the years. And you really feel old. Okay. A little lettuce. Fan shroud in, and then we can put the radiator in. Now again, we don't have coolant, so we cannot run it long. There's not much oil in her. So another thing of we can't run it long. Alright, we got multiple. You can't stop me just yet, motherfucker. Yes, I know my language is very, very bad. I almost dropped it. Sorry that my head's in the way. You're gonna have to give me a minute. Oh, croissant rinse. Where are you? It's right fucking in front of me. Torque specs, Ugga Dugga. You got that right, buddy. Or a good. That's another good one. So there's something I'm missing in there. Yes. I don't have zip. I do have zip ties. At least enough to keep these from going anywhere. Brother. We're almost there, you guys. Just a little bit more. Chris, do you have to work tomorrow? And what time do you work tomorrow, Chris? I don't want you getting late for work, because you're waiting on me to finish this engine here. Okay, that's not the worst. I think that'll ride enough. I'll put in some zip ties underneath. I'm gonna crawl under. I'll be right back. Don't leave me now, you guys. I think that will do, boy. Let's get that top support on. Crawl underneath this. Yeah, I think we're gonna put the radiator part right here. So that'll give me more cap room. Where'd I put them? Where's that? Where's the rest of it? Oh, did I misplace it? I did, and then I found them. That's right, you guys. I'm dying. I'm dying. Oh, we are good. I actually got room for my cap now too. I like that. That's good. That's good shit, bud. Oh, so much nicer to get to. Should have done that from the beginning. Yeah, it's a little crooked, not perfectly in line, but you know, whatever. Okay, top half of the engine is done. So we got to crawl underneath. We got to tighten the starter up and put the exhaust on, and then engine mounts. Engine mounts are gonna take like a minute tops. And then it's crank her over. Let's see if she starts. So, ladies and gents, you guys are ready to crawl underneath this car and hopefully by the 10-hour mark, we get this done. So. So, you guys ready? I'm gonna take that as a yes, because I am. I want to get this done, and we're very close.
I'm gonna check Earl.
He's a quart low. About a quart and a half. He. Oh, yeah, because I got a Snapchat from him. Anyways. Okay, carburetor's all hooked up. Everything's tightened down. We gotta crawl underneath this car and do some work. And it's 5/8 the head bolts. I think I'm not too terribly sure. We'll figure that out when we get underneath there. So I'm gonna move this because right now we're at the point that we might disconnect. I don't want that to happen. So we're gonna unplug my phone. And we're gonna finish it up. Oh. You need my face for a moment, okay? Am I good? Okay, I'm good. Thanks. That's the best shot you guys are gonna get. I don't want to bring you too far under, because then you'll disconnect. Hold on. I need to. That was a waste of time, but it's whatever. And then I get this exhaust up out there. Yeah, do something like that. Got it. Come on, give me an exhaust. This is gonna take a while. Oh, this is gonna suck. Ouch. Right, you know what, that's good enough to have it on that side. I will have to spend a while. Tight. I don't wanna. I just wanna be done. Still rocking 6 of you guys, so I don't know who's all there. But come on. Don't be a douche. Come on. What the fuck? We're almost there, you guys. Almost there. Well, I didn't lose you guys. Just the lights quit working. Oh goodness. Let's get you guys up underneath here. Ugh. Ugh. Oh no. Okay. Well, what do we got here for power? 25%. I think we're ready, you guys. Let's see if we got fire. Which means I'm gonna grab fire extinguisher. We're gonna attempt to get a Big Bertha up and running here. You guys are ready? Terrified. I'll be right back. Alright, fire extinguishers on standby. Let's get the battery dropped in. Let's get this out of the way. Where's the battery? Alright, now we gotta think off spark test. It is time, you guys. Exactly 10 hours in. It's either gonna blow up or it's gonna go burn, and then it's gonna connect with something internally, and that'll be the end of it. Or it'll sit there and blah 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 blah. No smoke. Battery's hooked up, so we're gonna set it. See what happens. So everything clear. No. That's clear. In case there's any fuel. Are you guys ready? I'm not, but let's do it. See if we have some. Yeah, we got power. Had power. Hit the button and let's try it again. I think the ground is bad. Let's relocate it. exhaust. We were so close, you guys. Just give me a minute. Oh, you're on this side of 6 minutes.
Yeah, ground wire ain't doing shit.
Ah, battery spark. No, it's the ground ain't enough to where I put it because the bolt didn't tighten down all the way. It bottomed out. That's gonna be a real pain in my ass.
All I want to do is start the car.
Alright. Never tighten the engine mounts down, but they're in. I'll have to make sure I get that a different day. It'll be enough. We can run it, see if she'll work. So, I got 8 of you guys here. We're gonna at least get you guys.
This is not an ideal place for the ground.
Which is right on the fucking head. But I think it'll be enough. We can run it, and then when I'm up for relocating, then we'll. All right. We're ready for round 2. Here we go. Need a dink. Let's do this. One. I'm gonna set her right there. See if she'll start. Give me stuff. That's not. fuck yeah. Did you guys fucking hear that? Woo! Alright, what's our time? What's our time? What's our fucking time? 10 hours, 8 minutes, 40 fucking seconds to get this engine out, rebuilt, and back into the car and running. That's what I call a fucking accomplishment right there. Let's see if we're gonna run it a bit longer. Set it. Right about. Set it there. We'll try it again. Look, we cooking anything? Anything fucking freaking out underneath? Nothing. Okay. Round 2. You guys ready? Here we go. Oh, I'm awake now, dudes. Yeah, buddy. Woo! That's what I'm talking about. Oh, fuck yeah. We did it, you guys. We fucking did it. There's only 4 of you guys watching left, but the other 2 people that are watching, we fucking did it. Alright, let's no more running it. It runs. Oh man. Yes! That's what I'm fucking talking about. So it's definitely gonna need a bit of a timing and stuff, but the idle circuitry was too low to be able to idle because the choke wasn't engaged. So, and my tack is unhooked. That's why we didn't have any tack. But we'll get that figured out later. So, I'm gonna do a screenshot post on Facebook. So let's get actually shut my screen off. My bad. All right, we did it, you guys. So it's back together. Yeah, hell of a good job indeed. I'm gonna go home. I'm gonna take a shower. I think I've deserved one and earned one. Look how cool. Hey, baby, how you doing? You know, shit like that, you know. Oh, fuck. So I got a few things to still do before we can get it back out on the road. We gotta get new tires. You know, finish up transmission shit, stuff like that internally. But it runs. I got it fucking done in a day. And the downfall is this video won't go and upload, which sucks because there's no data here to be able to do that. So you guys are all that gets to see what we just did. So other than the few screenshots I did. But I ain't gonna run it anymore without any water in it and low oil. But it held shy of 70 pounds at that low RPM. So that's fucking insane. So I'm gonna call her for the night. So thank you guys so much for being with me on this journey. Y'all have yourself a great night. I'll see you tomorrow because no, not tomorrow. Monday there'll be a video uploaded for you guys. Another car show. Be in the Wildcat. I'll be at Wolfpack Car Show. So I'll see you guys in the end and in the next one. With no further ado, I'm out.